Well, let's hope my internet's cooperating. Hopefully it's nothing like it was during the COTA race. Getting comments or whatever on my phone now, so I can see for sure that we're working. How do I sound? Streamception. Sounds good to me. Okay. Happy Easter. I dropped a big F-bomb in the middle of the store today on Easter. Nobody heard it, or if they did, they didn't seem offended. It's funny, though. Well, no, Karen, I said all week I was going to go to Bristol, but ticket prices went up like 30 to 50 bucks this year. So, fuck them. I'm going to Darlington in May instead. So, basically, I traded Bristol because ticket prices went up to go to Darlington next month. So, I'm going to the Cup race at Darlington next month, and I'm going to the 600 at Charlotte. I may do the Xfinity race at Charlotte if I can. I might ask for that Saturday off and go to that race too. But Darlington Cup race and the Coke 600 because Bristol ticket prices are insane. I wish I was there because I watched the truck race last night when I got home from work. I avoided spoilers and everything and watched the truck race. It was nice being able to skip commercials and the stupid red flag. The Matt DiBenedetto thing was hilarious. Only that would happen to somebody as stupid as Matt DiBenedetto. But it could have happened to anyone. It was really funny that it happened to him. When I saw how good the track looked during the truck race and during the heat race, I watched the truck race last night, and I got up this morning, went to work, came back home, and watched the heat races for the Cup race. I watched the qualifying races before I texted you my pick, Michael. I was like, damn. I wish I was there because they did. It's night and day from what I can tell. Difference from the track last year to this year. That and it's cooler, and they're doing this at night. That's going to help. And I think these cars are set up more suited to handle something different like dirt, you know. Nobody's mud flaps have flown off this weekend. All the fucking dumb boomers on Facebook. I just go fucking fly off and hurt somebody. I ain't seen one fucking mud flap fly off through the truck heat races, the Cup heat races, the truck race, and we'll see here. But and why are we racing on Easter? That's another stupid fucking complaint I've seen. I hate Ben Rhodes. I've never liked him. But damn, what a drive last night. Like, it's funny because it seems like track position is king. You can go race, you can pass. Track position is king. And that outside line has a bit of an advantage. But if you just have a really, really strong truck, you can run to bottom. I think bottom hurts you on a short run. But if you're just really good, you can run just about anywhere. It is a detriment on a short run. I don't know why they're not doing a choose cone of some kind. I think next year when they come back, if they set this track up exactly the same way again, they should have a choose cone.
Easter Sunday at Bristol, second time that we run a Cup race here on dirt. And
they did a good job with this track.
The dirty facts.
I was optimistic about last year, but I knew it was going to be messy. I understood they had a lot to learn last year how to do this. And the TV network had a lot to learn. Put the goddamn race at night. Because dirt racing is at night for a reason. I'm sad that I'm not there, but I'm saving money and still going to a race anyway. I'm going to Darlington for like 50 bucks cheaper per ticket. You could thank Ticketmaster for me not going to Bristol. Bristol prices went up a bit anyway, and you throw in the Ticketmaster fees because that's what Bristol does their tickets through. Fuck that. God bless Darlington and Martinsville because they don't go through Ticketmaster. Martinsville had one $5 fee, and I think Darlington's the same way. Bristol had like 3 fees because of Ticketmaster, on top of the fact that the prices went up. So I'm at home with you.
Thank you for being with us for this primetime Fox NASCAR event on Easter.
Good news is, there's good news and bad news, guys. The good news is, I don't hate my new job. I think I can tolerate my job. The bad news is, we're probably going to have to miss Xfinity races.
Start your
if I work on a Sunday, it'll be from like 7:30 to 1:30. And, you know, races don't start till like 1:30 at the latest. I was supposed to work 8 to 1 today. We did 8:30 to 1:30 because we had to open the store late. So, 8 to 1, 7:30 to 1 on Sundays. I'll be here for every Cup race without fail, except the ones I go to. But we might have to give up some Xfinity race streams. I hate that more than anything.
Here at Red Arena,
but if we have to, I'm sorry. I'm not going to enjoy it either. I'll be DVRing those races and coming home and watching them after work, but at least I'll be able to skip commercials. But nobody will be around to hear my witty observations. So it's a crime. Michael, I know the track looks half empty right now, but it's like the most attended spring Bristol race since 2016. And when I was looking at tickets, it looked like they had sold more than what it looks like on television right now. Trust me, I looked through tickets. Oh, I'm munching on some chicken nuggets right now. I took about an hour and a half nap before this race because I worked 3 o'clock. Actually, I got there I worked 2:30 to 10:30 yesterday. Turned around and went back to that motherfucker this morning for 8:30 to 1:30. So I didn't get much sleep. I watched the truck race, but I got to skip commercials, so it went by pretty quick. I got to take like a nap and then turn right around and go back to the fucking store. Thought we weren't going to work today because my best friend had to go to the hospital. She's the assistant manager. The main manager was off today, what was supposed to be, and the other assistant manager's in Florida. So if there was no manager or nobody to open the store, we were just going to be closed. The manager finally woke up and saw our text messages, and she went in and I went in. We opened the store 30 minutes late. So thought I was going to get lucky today. But whatever. I'm off tomorrow. I'll work Tuesday evening. And then I'm off Wednesday and Thursday. And I'll work Friday morning from 8 to 1. Don't know about next weekend yet. Like I said, if I work on Sunday, it'll be really early. And I'll be back home in time to do the Cup race. Saturday's a question mark, though. Now, you know, I made a post about it. I did a rare YouTube post. You know, you can do little comment post things. I made one of those, so hoping that most everybody would see that. And I streamed GTA yesterday, hoping that anybody who didn't see that post would hear me talk about it in the GTA stream. Why I was not here for the truck race last night. But I did get to watch it when I came home. Spoiler free. Because if a race winner is spoiled for me, then there's no point in me watching the fucking race, because I'll just be able to see. You already know who's going to win. I hate that. And it's real easy to go dark on social media at my job because you can't get signal inside that store. Like, no signal whatsoever. As soon as you step outside, you've got signal. But if you're in the store, you got nothing. So I just turned my phone off. Go social media dark and then come home and watch a race.
Racing from Bristol on the dirt, presented by Coyote
NASCAR, no spoilers, please. Now, I would come home and stream me watching the race, but somebody in the comments would inevitably fuck up and spoil the winner because they might not know. They might just say, oh, this guy's talking about the race, and come on and be like, hey, what'd you think of when this fucking guy won? And did you see that? And I'd be like, oh, god damn it, you just spoiled the whole thing, and I'm sitting here watching it for no reason. So that's why I don't do that. Unless maybe I can make a private stream for subscribers or something. I don't know. Can you do that?
Show, how about it? Well, I tell you, I think I changed it in regard to me.
Somebody would still fuck up and spoil it for me because they'd be like, watch this, you ain't gonna believe what this guy does or what happens to, you know, I know how people are, they can't help it.
I don't know, that's what we're going to see tonight.
I think they're going to cross over tonight, and who are those guys, right? Who are the regulars? I think tonight...
Justin Haley looked really good in his heat race, but I really liked Custer, Reddick, and Briscoe. Obviously, Bell and Larson, especially Bell. Bell was the strongest, but of all the other guys, I'd say Briscoe, Reddick, and Justin Haley. And Custer passed a lot of cars. I got bets on Stenhouse and Custer, but if I had to pick a winner, I'd pick Tyler Reddick. I think Suarez is a sleeper. He had a rough heat race, but remember, he finished second here last year. But I think Reddick. I got a good feeling about Reddick. Oh, yeah, DW's back. Hooray.
All right, buddy, you've been fast all weekend long. I'm dubbing you one of the favorites starting outside front row. What do you expect for this racetrack?
Keep an eye on YouTube this week for a post about whether or not I'm going to be able to stream the Xfinity race next week. Because like I said, I don't hate my job. I'm not going to say I love it. I'm like, oh, man, I love it. No, I don't love it, but I don't hate it. So I can do it. And I don't work long hours. Like yesterday is about as long as it's going to get, just because it was my first day. We'll see. Those 5.5, 6 hour shifts is where it's at, buddy. Remember, non-competitive pit stops on dirt. And I figure they'll wet the track down between segments or whatever. Justin Allgaier looks good in that 77. That'd be a good diecast for a collector to have. Remember, Ross Chastain looked good in his heat race, but he spun out late. That's why he's starting in the back. Harvick looked like shit this weekend, but we'll see. Ty Dillon won his heat race, but he started with the track position. Did a good job, though. But when a guy starts first in those heat races and finishes up there, it's kind of like, yeah, he had track position. You know, being in traffic is a whole other deal on dirt. It's a disaster. It's a nightmare. Larry Mack's going to be Jeffrey Earnhardt's crew chief next Saturday in the Xfinity race. We got an Earnhardt back in the 3 car in the Xfinity series. Austin Dillon was really fast in his heat race. Car was too loose. He was clearly faster than most of the cars in front of him, but he was just so loose coming up off the bottom, looser than anybody out there, but he had a lot of speed. Old DW is going to say boogity.
I look so forward to this, and it's going to be a great race.
Don't make me cry, Darrell Waltrip. I begged for you to retire, but I admit it's good to have you back.
All right, I'm waiting on the boys.
I never thought I'd be nostalgic for DW after the last few years he was in the booth. Green flag.
Let's go racing, boys.
It's back. Love the aggressiveness I saw out of Bell and Briscoe in their heat races, and already you're seeing it. Custer slipped up. Briscoe to his inside already. Track looks really good. I know it's early, but damn, they did a good job on this track. And Briscoe, oh, whoa, Custer all over the place, all 4. Briscoe led lap 1. Bell to his inside. Packs it into turn 1. Clears him with ease. Custer did not fire off good here at all. That better not be raindrops I see on that fucking camera. Briscoe, Bell, Custer, Reddick, Haley. A lot of dirt on the cars in the middle of the pack. We saw that a lot in the truck heat races. You know, Kyle Busch bitched all week about this race, but I think he's going to be real racy today, too. He's racy in anything, but I think he's going to do well for a guy who doesn't want to be doing this. Right now, everybody running the bottom. I think it's encouraging to see guys run the bottom. I think, obviously, the groove's going to migrate up, and you want to be up high, especially on restarts. But early, it's good to see guys running the bottom. They're not already panicking and moving up to the top. It means it might take a while to dry up that inside. Christopher Bell going to take the lead this lap if he can just find a way around Briscoe. They cut away from it. There's one of my bets, Stenhouse, and here's Bell to the outside of Briscoe. Didn't get the run off of 4 that time. Briscoe's still leading. After the last 2 days I've been in that fucking store, it's really good to be watching a race, talking to you. I wish I was at this fucking race, though, but I try not to bitch about that all night. Reddick and Custer for 3rd. Larson right there. Ty Dillon. It's a 4-car battle for 3rd. I think Briscoe and Bell have driven away by 2 seconds. Kevin Harvick's running dead last behind Cody Ware. I'd just like to point that out. I'm still going to the Bristol night race no matter what the ticket price is, okay? Just so you guys know. Reddick up to 3rd. That's my. If I had to pick a winner, I'd pick Reddick. But he was 8-1, so I didn't bet on him. Track looks good.
Kevin Harvick said
Larson
yesterday
going for
whenever
fourth
Chase
under
Briscoe
Custer.
says
Good
that's
seeing a
the
lot of passes on that inside. Last year the race was too much on the inside, but I think this year you're going to see a better balance. Briscoe still in front of Bell. Ty Dillon around the outside of Custer got a little too loose there to get the drive off. Oh, now he does. Custer was still sideways halfway down the backstretch and let Ty get by him for fifth. So Ty Dillon top 5.
Here is Cole Custer now in fifth place talking.
There's a lot going on in this race already. Custer's talking about temps going up. He said 291 on water.
Hey, try to knocking that dirt off. There it is. You can see on the front of the car. Everybody has a little bit different scenario than what he's doing. He looks like everywhere on the front.
That should happen less and less. This track, it rained about an hour ago. I don't know how much it rained, but I heard it rained in Bristol about an hour or two ago. And they obviously wet the track down, so hopefully as it gets a little drier, that shit won't clump and stick to those grills like that. Kurt Busch under Chase Elliott for 12th. Austin Dillon's 11th. Custer's coming to the pits. His temps must have got too hot. That's going to pretty much ruin Custer's day. So there goes one of my bets. 12 laps into the race, one of my bets is ruined. That's a lot of fucking dirt.
Well, you see the difference between the 8 and the 5. The grills on those cars, very different approach.
Absolutely. Again, everybody.
I guess it just depends on how you set up your front end to keep dirt off the grill. Kevin Harvick just went a lap down. Briscoe and Bell go by him. Lap traffic in a dirt race. I don't have much dirt experience in video games and shit like that, but whenever I did, lap traffic on dirt was just, I didn't know how to handle it. I have no idea. I'm not a dirt guy. I love watching dirt. I know shit about it because I just didn't grow up on it. As a kid, I grew up watching strictly NASCAR, and we got a caution. What's caution for? What's caution for? Please don't tell me it's just because everybody's got shit on their grill. Good God, look at Almirola's.
No, but in our NASCAR meeting, the officials said if these grills plugged up, we would throw a caution.
Yeah, they throw a caution for guys' grills plugging up here. Well, are they going to give Custer his laps back? I guess enough guys were hollering temps.
Chase Briscoe.
Briscoe leading the race. Ain't got shit on the front of his car. And we're 15 laps in, and we had to throw a caution because grills were getting matted up. This happened in the truck heat races, so. But it didn't happen in the cup heat races, which is weird. I know nothing about dirt, like I said. They're going to get crucified for those. Oh, fucking NASCAR done it again. Racing on that's what they get for racing on Easter. Here's something you never expect to hear from me this year. I watched most of the pre-race show. Not that bad. The pre-race show today was not really bad. They did actual content instead of doing goofy shit. So yeah, way to go for the pre-race show. Fox, you get a B- for your pre-race show. It's your first passing grade you've had all year. I actually woke up from my nap in time to watch most of the pre-race show. Chase Briscoe trying to carry Stewart Haas Racing on his back. I know it's early, but so far the heat races pretty much showed us who's strongest. So maybe Custer, my second bet, maybe his race is not ruined. NASCAR is giving Almirola and Custer a waiver round because they had to pit for the dirt on the grill. The damn track will dry up. It'll get better. I guess they got it too wet. I guess they wet it down and then they had a little bit of a shower here earlier, so maybe that explains why it got too wet. Everybody looks like they got hot fudge stuck to the front of their grills. Well, most of the cars. Yeah, Custer got his laps back. So did Almirola. And Darrell Walters back and everything goes to shit. You got Kyle Larson, Suarez, and Cody Ware. Well, that Cody Ware might gain you some serious points. Hey, Cody Ware was out running Harvick that first 15 laps. So, hey, what are you going to do? Talladega next week. Woohoo! And it's at 3 o'clock. Remember how I used to bitch about late start times? You won't hear that no more. Because I work till 1 o'clock on most Sundays. So, yeah, start that bitch at 1:30, 2 o'clock or later, okay? Thank you for your late start times, Fox, you stupid fucks.
17 laps complete. Busch Light is serving up tall, grande, and...
Got everybody on pit road here.
During every commercial break that get larger and larger with each stage. So follow Busch Beer on Twitter. You'll find out
Well,
how
this
you
is,
could win a latte
in the words of Jim Ross, certainly an inauspicious start
So mandatory pit stop
to the
on
Bristol
this
dirt
car
race.
So everybody can clean up. Regan?
Well, like the Stewart Haas cars, obviously some of the ones that had more of the issues with the noses getting covered up with dirt. These teams had the option to run different types of noses this week on the grid.
Yeah, it's funny because not everybody's having this problem.
For the most part, had a flat grill screen on the nose. They didn't extend it out.
Hey, Janet. Got everybody on pit road to clean the mud off the grills. But not every car has this problem. There was only a handful of cars overheating. That's a lot of motherfucking dirt right there. If I was at the race right now, I'd be bitching. I really wish I was there, but right now I'm glad I'm here because it's not pissing me off.
Pretty good too. The 5 of Larson said there's a lot of grip in the track. He said this shouldn't be a problem after this stop. The grills shouldn't get clogged up like they have.
Yeah, Larson's right. I figured it was after the first 20, 25 laps, that shit's going to be dried out enough to where it's not going to clog the grills like that. So they threw the caution in the interest of fairness, which I appreciate. But after this, it shouldn't be a problem. They should just be able to go right back to racing. Track's going to get better as the day goes on.
No, we weren't ready for this, and it's a shame because our car was just coming in. Ricky was starting to become, passing through the middle there, and I just wish they would communicate a little better upstairs.
Well, I could tell he was very frustrated.
Yeah, Brian Patty, Stenhouse's crew chief, is bitching about the yellow because he thought that Stenhouse's car was coming in. I was a little surprised by that caution. But they're already lining back up, getting ready to go. They've got Custer in front of the field so he can get his lap back. They're going to line up on the backstretch and then get going again.
Yep.
I'd say he's clogged up.
That's that outerwear you see. It's just everybody.
All that mud reminds me of painting houses because we'd paint brand new houses that were just put in and there's no grass. And then it would rain outside and the entire front lawn would just be fucking mud. Mud so sleek you couldn't walk on it. You could not walk without busting your ass. And it was really annoying to navigate that. So I'm getting flashbacks here.
And get one of his laps back and be on the tail end. Let's take a look at tonight's Ford Performance Track Facts.
Yeah, it sounds to me like the overheating issues are on the team. Pick a better fucking grill, you know.
The first NASCAR sanctioned strictly stock race, what became the Cup Series. Jim Roper from Kansas, the winner. The most recent one, Joey Logano in 2021 at Bristol.
Hey, did you guys hear North Wilkesboro is back? North Wilkesboro is well on its way to being back because they're going to have races there this summer with the grassroots and lower divisions of NASCAR. Then they're going to have it be a dirt track for a little bit, and then they're going to repave it next year, and then who knows what the future holds for Wilkesboro. But I guarantee within 4 years at most, there will be a cup race at Wilkesboro. I almost guarantee it. And if there is, I'll be there. I will get tickets the day they go on sale. I'm not missing out on a cup race at Wilkesboro. And hopefully they won't have to shift when they go there. Thanks, NASCAR in Martinsville. Treated me to the worst race of my life last Saturday night. And it was cold.
Non-competitive pit Nobody loses a lap. And because they're non-competitive, pit stall location really doesn't matter. So the teams are grouped by organization. All the Hendrick cars together on pit road, all the Penske cars together, and so forth. Daniel Suarez wearing our visor cam tonight. So
They priced me out. Michael, they definitely prime example. They priced me out. You know, I fucking love NASCAR. I love going to races. I wanted to go. They priced me out. That's something Bristol needs to look at. I know the night race still sells very well, but I don't care if it's a fucking dirt race or not. I'm not paying $130 fucking dollars to go to a race. I just paid like $70 to go to Martinsville. I paid $100 to go to the Xfinity race and Cup race. That was it combined. Like $100. Because the Xfinity ticket was like $30 and the Cup ticket was like $70. And I had good seats both days. And to go to Bristol, one race at Bristol cost more than it cost me to go to both races at Martinsville last week. And I bought some fun. Even with the hot dogs I bought, I still spent less money on the at-track experience. Oh, yeah, Martinsville had free parking. Bristol doesn't have free parking. Although it did for us, because last year they had a thing, oh, if you got a Toyota, you get free parking. But Bristol generally charges for parking, too. So, yeah, fuck Bristol. Love the track, but God, fuck SMI. But at least they're bringing back Wilkesboro, so thanks, SMI. Like I said, in a couple years, there will be a Cup race at Wilkesboro. Nashville Fairgrounds is going to take Dover's date, and Wilkesboro is going to take Loudon's. How much you want to bet?
Win $25,000 of Clint's cash tonight. Play Fox Bet Super 6. Just scan the QR code now. Enter your 6 picks into the Stage 2 contest for your free chance to win.
Michael, you paid $125 for 4 good tickets, and that's what I'm fucking saying, man.
Oh, it hurts, but it's a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun with this stage.
I was all keyed up and ready to go to Bristol. Hell, you saw how late I waited to look at tickets because I knew there'd be plenty of tickets available. And I looked at those prices and was like, oh, no. No, sir. No bueno. Oh, my God, the kids. Random shot of 2 kids, one in a Logano shirt, put her up for adoption, and one in a Chase Elliott shirt.
All right, now Kevin Harvick dropped back earlier and won a lap down prior to the caution flag.
Does he get a lap back? Free pass? So they don't want to give Harvick a free pass? Harvick just got straight up lapped, but if a caution comes out and he's the first car lap down, he gets a free pass. Oh, little Kevin Harvick ain't won in a long time.
It's been a while.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, it was here. As a matter of fact,
Little Kevin Harvick ain't won in a long time.
different scenario, had asphalt on it, or concrete, but
I hope to see some good Dover racing this year. I know Dover's only got one date. I think the next-gen car at Dover is a good match. I don't think they'll have to shift at Dover. I don't think. Even if they do, I still expect a good race for Dover. I think this new car will work at Dover. I think it works well on this track. If it can just be a little less muddy, we can just dry this thing up a bit.
through that gearbox on a restart. Can you imagine how doing all of that just like we always did, but now you're trying to hook that thing up on dirt?
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody really clean the tires up all that much either. They've been riding around here quite a bit, so we'll see how this restart goes.
Briscoe, Bell, Larson, Reddick, Haley, the top 5. Ty Dillon, Alex Bowman, Kyle Busch, Joe Logano, Austin Dillon. I like the speed in that 3 car. If he got out front, he'd probably be hard to beat.
Except for the leader, Chase Briscoe has chosen the outside on Christopher Bell. Race truck is in. Green flag.
We're back. 50 to go in stage 1. It's going to be a fucking annoying if in 10 laps we look up and 5 cars are completely covered in mud again. Briscoe, Larson, and Ty Dillon parade around the outside of Bell. 1, 2, 3. Bell's stuck on the bottom. Bell's the one guy that I don't think totally gets screwed on the inside line on these restarts. He lost a spot. He's still side by side for third on the inside with Ty Dillon. Ty Dillon catching us all by surprise this weekend. I think Ty Dillon's for real here. And look at how much ground Austin Dillon gained starting on the outside line. He's up to 7th. Briscoe's still leading. Larson's second now. You get on that outside line on a restart.
Bush on the outside in 5th. Here comes Reddick for 6th. Bush has gained 3 spots since the start of this race.
Bell really has the most impressive looking car. Briscoe's out front. I think I like how Bell's car is just good everywhere. They definitely tightened Austin Dillon's car up since the heat races last night, thank God. 3 wide. Yaley, Cindric, Byron running mid-pack. Byron had a good run here last year. Not such a good run today. Of course, it's early. It's hard to just get track position here. There's Larson. I think Larson would have definitely won this race last year if he didn't get taken out by Bell. You can see that inside line's already starting to show some gray. So that tells me that the mud's not going to be an issue. Larson's searching all over for a way around Briscoe, and then Briscoe just moves up, and then he moves down, depending on wherever Larson runs. Larson lost the nose of the car off a 4 there. And Ty Dillon's catching him now. In the heat race, you'd see a car just completely lose the nose and take off, and there's no stopping it when it happens. That happened to Larson in the heat race. Briscoe's solid. And the cleanest grill in Bristol. Well, Bell looks loose, but he also started on the inside line, but he's holding his ground now. He dropped from 2nd to 4th. Ty Dillon, though, is really impressive. Guys, I'm disappointed in so far. Hendrick Motorsports, fuck, except Larson, of course. Could Yaley win? No. If 35 other cars crash, yes. Stenhouse side by side with his old rod.
Listen to me, the throttle. Just treat that old front pedal like it's got an egg underneath of it. Up in that baby. Drive these cars a lot more.
I wonder if they'll even bother wetting the track down after stage 1, or if they're going to be too scared of the mud again and don't want to wet it down.
To the throttle trace of Bubba Wallace.
They might not wet it down till after stage 2, maybe. I don't know. Kyle Busch for 4th under Bell. You went 255, Austin Dillon, and 10% for your manager, Michael. Actually, make it 15%. I don't even know if 15% of 255 is worth it or not, but I'm the manager. And you made a good pick on Austin Dillon. I definitely like that bet. I should have bet on Briscoe is what I should have done. But I'm pretty sure he had high odds. So, commercial. Briscoe, Larson, Ty Dillon. Who'd have thought you'd hear that today? I didn't think at any point in a cup race this year at a non-super speedway would Ty Dillon be running 3rd. I'm surprised I'm not so sleepy. That little hour and a half nap I took a little while ago. I should have went straight to bed when I came home from work, but I didn't. I was just so damn happy to be home. You ever get like that? Like, you're so tired, and then the moment you leave work, you're like, yay! And then you're wide awake. That wears off after a while. Dylan's not here tonight. He's in Hickory. So, he said he's going to jump on the stream later. I don't know if he's here now or not. We just look. Like I said, I'm not a dirt guy, but it just seems to me dirt track racing is just so fucking hard to prepare properly. Is the dirt too wet? Is it too fucking dry? Like, it's a pain in the ass. You want to know why NASCAR got off dirt and went strictly asphalt in the 70s? Because of shit like that, man. It's just a pain in the ass. As cool as it is, it's a pain in the ass. Makes for entertaining racing when you get it right, but you're walking a fine line, especially with these cars, with a cup car. What were the odds on Ty Dillon? They had to be insane. Even though he had a good run in his heat race. I didn't think much of his heat race run. I said, oh, he started first, finished first, blah, blah, blah. Cole Custer on his radio after the caution, they only gave him one of his laps back. He said, it's fucking bullshit. We should get some laps back because they get the track wrong and they can't do anything fucking right. Look, good Lord. Custer dropping truth bombs. Cole Custer was not happy because, yeah, he was 2 laps down, but they only gave him 1 back. Kind of like that time at Martinsville when the fucking hunk of concrete went through Gordon's car, and they're like, can we take time to fix this under red and get our position back? And NASCAR was like, no. I watched somebody uploaded, I can't remember what channel it was, they uploaded an episode of NASCAR Drivers 360. Remember that show on FX? From 2004, it was Martinsville week. It was following Jeremy Mayfield, Jamie McMurray, and Dale Jr. at the Martinsville spring race in 2004 that Rusty Wallace won. I watched that the other day. Briscoe has caught Cody Ware and the 78. I can't remember who's in the 78. Is it McLeod? Is he in the 78 again? I guess he's full-time in that car. I thought they might have put somebody in that 78. Larson and Briscoe nose to tail through the lap traffic. Who's going to handle this better? I would say, man, Larson's going to make more daring moves, but whoa, Briscoe! Briscoe jumped the cushion. Larson takes the lead. Briscoe was ready to get back in the gas and rip around the outside of that lap car. Got up in the wall a bit. He's okay. These new cars especially, he's all right. Oh, no, never mind. He's got a flat. Oh, yeah, he's got a flat. Spinning out. We're going to have a yellow here with 25 to go in stage 1. Better get it rolling. Don't get stuck. It'd be a damn shame to go from top 5 to being stuck, man. Ooh, that car's trying to get stuck. It don't want to go. It's going, though. I wonder, was it flat before he hit the wall, or was it flat and broke because he hit the wall? That is the question. Was it flat when he went into the corner, or was it just he got in too hot, got really loose, and then it broke once he hit the wall? Although he didn't hit it that hard. Huh. They are running a lot of low air pressures here. It don't take much to cut a tire. I noticed in the heat race, I was like, God, look how fucking low the pressure was on Kyle Busch's left rear in the heat race. So that's not going to take much to blow a tire. How was Rick Ware racing so bad? You think, and they literally have shown no improvement. Every team in the next-gen car that was not an A-plus team has improved, except Rick Ware Racing. Even front row's decent with Todd Gilliland. Like, Todd Gilliland's doing okay this year. But Rick Ware's the one team that did not get anything out of the next-gen car yet. Of course, I mean, they don't have any good drivers. Except when they put Ryan Preece in one of those cars, although that's just a Stuart Haas car in disguise when they do that. I don't want these damn chicken nuggets. I'll do like Bono. Give them to the starving children in Africa. Now I'm going to feel guilty and feel like I need to eat them. Remember that episode of Family Guy? I'm saving this, but it's starving children. Robin Williams had a great joke about Bono. He said there was a U2 concert, and Bono started clapping his hands slowly. He'd go like over his head. And he says, every time I clap my hands, a child in Africa dies. And somebody in the back says, well, then stop clapping your fucking hands. Oh, man, look at me. I'm all optimistic watching a race like I'm a guy who doesn't have to work Tuesday. Tuesday. I like how I'm already like, oh god, I gotta work Tuesday. Then I get my weekend in the middle of the week. I get Wednesday and Thursday. If I had to do 5 days a week in that fucking store, I'd probably want to hang myself. But I'm like that with any job, man. I'll work 4 days a week, whatever. It's just the 5-day work week can just go fuck itself, man. I get bored. It's just because I get bored. The work's not hard. I get bored. It's hard having ADHD. It's like crippling to have that. And the older I am, the more aware of it I became, the worse it got. It didn't get better with age. It only got worse. My tolerance for boring shit got way worse. How are you a NASCAR fan? Very funny. Voice in my head. Yeah, my tolerance for boring shit went down, but the older I got, the bigger racing fan I became. How's the grass looking here? I think my dad cut the grass here the other day. I think I heard him outside. I don't know. I was asleep most of that day. Just like I'm going to be asleep most of tomorrow. The great thing is Tuesday I don't work till 5 p.m., so I can still stay up late and sleep late and do whatever the fuck I want. We're going to restart with 20 to go in this stage. Larson and Ty Dillon on the front row. Kyle Busch and Bell on the second. We'll see how Ty Dillon handles that inside line on the front row.
In the top 7, and neither one has a dirt track racing background.
Track looks awfully shiny, but it's not kicking up mud now, so.
Chase Briscoe makes a pit stop, stays on the lead lap after replacing a tire. Here we go.
Green flag. Watch Larson just fucking take off here. Damn. He's already clear by like, look at how much Ty Dillon sent that thing into the first corner. He's trying to get clear up in front of Bell, and he does. Ty Dillon holds second place from the inside line. Now Kyle Busch is the one getting victimized on the inside. Bell dives in under Dillon for second. Kyle Larson here to stink up the show. He and Bell and Ty Dillon apparently. Something about that damn paint. I thought Kligerman was going to win. Hell, Hocevar, I thought he was going to win. But at one point, I thought Kligerman had a real shot. Ben Rhodes got just enough cautions last night to win that race. He was still driving his ass off anyway. Cautions fell just right, and it fucked Hocevar. Austin Dillon is 4th. Alex Bowman 5th. Michael, you might have been onto something here with this Austin Dillon bed. Brad and Harrison Burton got together. No caution. Ryan Blaney's in the top 10. Blaney was way in the back a little while ago. There's a big jam up here. Elliott kind of checked up. Yaley got loose. Oh, Yaley, he got loose on the bottom and overcorrected and hit Cindric and backed up about half the field.
Casual contact.
Suarez still not in the top 20. We only had 2 cautions in this stage. I'm shocked. Stenhouse has been around 12th to 15th this whole race. I guess he must be getting screwed by Lane on a restart. God, Kevin Harvick is slow. God, Harvick is slow. He's getting lapped again. He's not far from getting lapped again.
That's what I love about this race car with a composite body. And the huge biggest difference, you already saw Kevin Harvick bounce.
Man, Allgaier's car is pretty. I'm just shocked how Harvick and Chastain haven't gained anything through this entire race. I know Harvick stuck a lap down, but damn. It's his fault that he's a lap down. They really got to do a choose rule here next year, don't you think?
number 80s, but trying hard on Joey Logano here. Gets right that close. Oh, big slide for the 48.
He was just about out of here. He caught it.
Caught it in turn 2, but lost a lot of ground.
Oh, Logano checked up,
Saw the 22 jump the cushion there. Had to
and
get
Reddick got down on the turtles, the dirtles as they call them. Zamiris, Darrell Walter have been really quiet this race.
I'm telling you, this race is really heating up. Race for third place. Austin Dillon in the 3 car.
Austin Dillon going for third. He's definitely faster than Bell. Bell's a little too much on the loose side right now. He looks not as bad as Austin Dillon did in the heat race, but look how much more sideways that car is in the center
Jumps on him and it's all
than everybody else he's racing with in that top 5.
He's nice and straight up off the corner. 20, he's sideways.
I think it's going to take a slide job there to get around him.
Bell's just fast enough to stay in front of him, but too loose to get away from him.
Knows what he's doing. Even when his car's that loose, he's still got a good visual.
But Bell's such a good driver.
He's a good little dirt racer.
Austin Cindric just got a rear bumper full of Eric Jones. Maybe Eric was trying to...
Eric Jones has a great Todd paint scheme. Darrell Walter hasn't mentioned it yet. Ooh, Cindric cleared himself in front of Eric Jones and got run over there.
He was 43 for relentless, so I went right back after him. He didn't give him a chance to straighten up.
Larson's got a 1.2 second lead over Ty Dillon. 6 to go. Lap 69. Nice.
Listening on Tyler Reddick, who's still in 8th place.
They think Reddick might have a right front tire going down. They said it looks really... Hell, all the tires to me look soft if you look close enough out here. Looks good to me. Like Mike Joy just said, that's a good camera shot. Good camera work, Fox. For once, your stupid onboard zoomed-in cameras paid off. We can see that the right front is up on Tyler Reddick's car. Nice.
At least for the moment.
We're coming to the end of the stage, man. Just stand on it.
Joey, you can hear it in his throttle. He has his hands full.
And here comes Ryan Blaney into this mix for 7th place.
Lady should be pretty good on the dirt, too. He's got some dirt experience.
His father and his grandfather and his uncle. Right?
Runs in the family, right? Family affairs.
Blaney started 25th. He has climbed to 9th.
Coming to 2 to go. Larson's got almost a 2-second lead now on Ty Dillon.
Pokes me, I poke him. They straighten him up and keep going.
2 to go.
Look how sideways Bell is compared to everybody else.
2 to go on the stage.
2 to go, and everybody's running middle line. Like dead center of the racetrack, the whole top 10. 1 to go.
Has about half a second on Christopher Bell.
Ooh, Kyle Busch almost knocked a wall down off of 4. He kept it off it, but
You know what I
he was really close.
I mean, it's almost like he knew what this track was going to
Zoom that camera in a little more, Fox. I can't see what Kyle Larson had for breakfast yet. Thank you. Oh, we got a yellow. Justin Allgaier wrecked here. Yellow coming to the stage end.
End stage.
Well, Allgaier's fucked. That car's tore up pretty good. Still running though. Wheels look straight. Oh, damn. Never mind. What the fuck?
And Allgaier ends up against the inside.
Okay, well, hopefully they'll have a replay of that, although it's Fox. They can't camera cover a half-mile racetrack and get everything. They were missing shit at the L.A. Coliseum, remember that? And that was less than a half a mile. So I'm sure we'll never find out exactly what happened to Justin Allgaier. Is there a prop bet on that really quick during this commercial? Place your bets. Will Fox actually be able to show what happened to Justin Allgaier? I have my doubts. All them boomers that bitched for years about NASCAR not being like dirt, and then they have a dirt race and they complain about it, and then others don't go to Bristol that complained about it. Report your local dirt track. Bring back Wilkesboro. They'll complain about when Wilkesboro gets brought back. What'd you bring that back for? You going to race on it on Easter? Fuck you, nice car. Danny B, who was at the track, says there's a light rain, like a sprinkle or whatever. Hopefully that just goes away. Kevin Harvick on his radio a while ago, it's complete bullshit that they can't figure out how to enforce their own damn rules. It's a bad day for Stuart Haas Racing. Because hell, Briscoe spun out and everything. And you can't count on Eric Almirola for nothing. Still wish I was at this race. Oh, fuck. I hate to... Well, I was going to wait till the end of stage 2, but I'm thirsty now. I'll wait for it to come back from commercial first. I would say I'd get up and stretch my legs, but fuck me. I stood for 8 hours straight yesterday, and then a good 5.5 today. So I don't really need to stretch my legs. Hey, if you can drive a truck out there, apply to go work at Dollar General and drive some fucking trucks so we can get our shipment in so I can get off that goddamn register and do my job. Because I was hired to stock, you know. Can't stock when the goddamn trucks are 4 days late, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, if you want to be a truck driver, please go work for Dollar General. We need the help. I'll be right back.
Bristol Motor Speedway before we take you back inside for the rest of this dirt race on Easter evening. This Fox NASCAR Primetime Special. Glad you're a part of it. Hope you're having a great holiday weekend. Along with Michael Waltrip and Jamie McMurray, I'm Chris Myers. Back to the guys upstairs and our reporting crew in just a moment. A quick recap of what we have seen and what we expected to see. And when you go to a dirt track, well, it can get in the way of things. Chase Briscoe got out and led the first 48 laps.
Yeah, but then we had some problems with mud taking on the grills, and we threw a caution flag so the teams could correct that, Jamie. Chase Briscoe really looked strong early.
Oh, yeah, Chase Briscoe looked like the car to beat. You see right here, though, he had a flat tire, slides up, actually ends up spinning out, Michael, but gets lucky, no contact, caution comes out. He's back in this race, will be a contender by the end.
Kyle Larson and the Hendrick 5. Remember the Hendrick cars, the Chevys, they won half of the races this year. He's your stage 1 winner. We're going to hear from him in just a moment. So the track is going to change. Who adjusts to that track will determine who's going to ultimately win this race.
You're right, Chris. And I talked to Denny Hamlin earlier today, and he liked the track if it would get kind of slicker. He said his car was really tight in the corners.
Denny Hamlin likes it slick because it goes in his ass easier. Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
Watch Hamlin in the second half.
Yeah, the car I got my eye on is Christopher Bell. He did not look good.
Whatever happened to my resident Denny Hamlin fan? He don't come around anymore.
Moisture in the track, but it looked like he got better as that run went on. The unknown, though, Chris, is going to be the conditioning of the track. We saw some equipment out on the track. How much water is NASCAR going to put on this between the stages? It's going to play a huge factor, like he said, for Denny Hamlin or maybe a Christopher Bell.
A couple of other names, the Dillons, Austin Dillon, Ty Dillon.
I know they're concerned about the mud, but yeah, they got to put some water on that.
We'll be here throughout the race. Right now, let's head to Jamie Little.
And Kyle Larson, who has led 27 laps so far, came on the radio and told the team, I don't think this track is going to change much in stage 2. He said it's going to get a little bit wider, but my balance is good. I don't really need any adjustments. And then Cliff Daniels came over to him.
Kyle Larson says he doesn't need an adjustment, so basically he's going to win the race, and you guys can stop watching now.
How good the wear was. He was concerned after he saw Chase Briscoe Briscoe come in. So working together, they have plenty of time, but no changes needed for the 5-car, Regan.
Well, Jamie, Christopher Bell, also another one of those drivers that's happy with his car, been up front all night so far. That race car needs to be freed up just a little bit on throttle for him after the yellow came out earlier. Other than that, wants a very small adjustment with it, and something you don't see very often. Christopher Bell, under caution, still working inside that race car, actually cleaning the inside of his windshield with a Swiffer that they've attached in the car for him to be able to help himself out when he can't see quite as good as he wants. Larry Mack?
Well, Regan, I found me a gambler. Travis Mack, crew chief for Daniel Suarez. You decided to stay out probably about 50 or 55 green flag laps. Are you racing the 250 or are you racing the radar?
No, we're going to race the 250. We thought this was a good opportunity to get our track position in the race. It's too hard to drive up to first place, so why not take the track position right now? And I think the car's pretty good. We just need to get up front and lead this thing.
Are you surprised Moore didn't stay out?
I am. After last night's truck race, I thought a lot more would stay out right here.
All right, Mike, I love a gambler. You know me.
Absolutely. His teammate Ross Chastain also stayed out, and so did Chase Briscoe. They will be the leaders when we restart. Kyle Larson has just won his first.
Is that why he left his wife? There were rumors. Well, no, she left him, remember? I bet he was like, I can't believe she did this to me. Bring your ass in here, Oz. I have the neediest cat in the world. Come here, bud. Sorry, I was tormenting my cat. He deserves it, though. He's an asshole. Please don't tell me my stream cut off. Oh, I just accidentally paused it. Right, my stream's still working? Okay, yeah, it's still working. Justin Haley's 14th. Ty Dillon is just the curveball I didn't see coming. I take Ty Dillon, I don't take him seriously at all, so I just ignored how good he was in the heat races. Yeah, Dylan, I was just bitching about how we're not at this race because Bristol ticket prices went up. But we are going to Darlington instead. Hey, Dylan, become a truck driver for Dollar General so I can do my job. Nah, FedEx definitely pays more, I'd be willing to bet. I won't say what Dollar General first offered me, but I actually laughed and said to the manager, no wonder you guys can't get any fucking help. For what they were going to offer me, I was like, yeah, no wonder you can't get any fucking help in this dump. Or Dylan, just give up your good paying job and come work at the Dollar General with me so I can have another friend in there. Nah. Dylan's making that Denny Hamlin money. FedEx for life. I heard USFL was good, but I don't watch it. I get my fill of football in the fall. If I watched football mostly year-round, I'd get sick of it. Because I watch more football in the 5 months that it's on than I watch racing in 10 months, I feel like.
What do you think about this racetrack? I heard you didn't make many changes with your car. What do you like so far?
Yeah, the track is some moisture, 3/4 of the way up. So I think that's just going to keep inching its way up the racetrack until it gets close to the wall. I would say sometime after this stage here. So my balance is still pretty good. I feel like I can maneuver okay around the cushion and still get decent drive off. So yeah, we'll see what we can do here on this next restart.
Ah, buddy, sounds good to me. Sounds like playing.
So we had some cars stay out. Suarez, Chastain, and Briscoe stay out. Briscoe to get his track position back. Suarez, who finished second here last year. Oh, look, we have satellite imagery of what happened to Justin Allgaier. That little orange dot there, you can see Allgaier hits the wall as Kyle Larson was coming to the stage end. Harvick gets the free pass. Harvick's back on Weasel.
I'm telling you, the 14 of Briscoe, Suarez, Chastain that stayed out. You got weather in the air. We really haven't talked about that because I'm scared to, but we do have the old vortex theory, DW, up here tonight. So no worry about that with Travis Mack. But if it does come, I think the Briscoe, Chastain, Suarez idea of staying out could be the winning combination.
I like that one car, Chastain. He looks like he's ready to go to me.
Daniel Suarez led 58
Out of those cars that stayed out, I like Briscoe. He's back up where he was running earlier.
And he's your leader. Austin Dillon is 7th, Joey Logano 10th, Denny Hamlin 24th. Again, we remind you, non-competitive pit stops. Cars come out of the pits in the same position in which they entered. NASCAR decided that because we have a dirt racetrack, a paved pit road, and a difficult transition. Here's Daniel Suarez and company.
Well, Suarez is confident.
I do too.
You know what I love? He got Tootsies on the side of his car.
Oh, that's my favorite bar.
Well, we have to go there some night. No. That's your...
Nah, Darrell Waltrip's a good Christian, man. He ain't going to Tootsie's.
I'll take your ticket then.
He wouldn't even cuss unless he's strapped in a sprint car with Tony Stewart. Oh, shit. Or at Bathurst when he called the racetrack a geological oddity. Is that what he said? It's a geological oddity.
Halfway is lap 125. That would be an official race.
Stage 2, track house on the front row. Larson's going to have the lead in like 3 laps. You watch. If it takes even that long, although Suarez can run that outside and just stay in front of him. Suarez took off pretty good there. I don't know how much they wet the track down, but... Ooh, man, Briscoe all up in the side of Bell. That was last year. They both cut tires right there. Thank God for these new cars. We say it all the time. It's a broken record. But every time I see guys get together like that, I'm like, boy, I'm glad we're not in the Gen 6 car. Oh, yeah, Noah Gregson's in this race. He's running 29th. Keep Xfinity drivers out of my cup racing. I'm kidding. Suarez holding the lead. Remember, Michael, I almost bet on him, but I changed it to Custer because I'm a dumb fuck. I saw that him and Custer were the same odds. Said I might as well take the guy with track position. There goes track position. Custer's still 1 lap down in 34th. And Suarez is leading the race on a good strategy call after a lousy heat race.
Chase Briscoe is the only car in the top dozen in the low groove. Everyone else has gone to the top of the racetrack. That hole closed up.
Oh, man.
Boy, that 20 car got real out of shape. He gathered it.
Bill is still really loose. That's holding him back. He's just as fast as Larson. He's just looser. Larson's car is just steady. Steady, consistent, stable, whatever.
Larson draws a bead on Suarez for the lead. How about Daniel
4 cars under a blanket for the lead.
taking that outside line away.
Larson, Chastain, and Bill are right there with Suarez.
All that speed, but you can't go through him, Darryl. You got to figure out a way around that 99.
No, but I like what Suarez said. He said, "Know where I got this," and he's got it right now.
Jamie.
I know one thing. I got ripped off going to Martinsville last week. This is just better than Martinsville, and it's not even that exciting.
Don't look at him now, but he's close.
Don't look back. Well, when you're looking back, you're losing time. We know that.
I hate to say this, but I wish they didn't have mirrors at this dirt track.
The fuck is Boyer smoking? You can't move your fucking head. You need mirrors.
I wouldn't know. All the cars I ever drove had a mirror. So
I'm with DW. What the fuck? Yeah, take mirrors out the cars. Is that going to be the next boomer trend on social media? These drivers are real men. They wouldn't race with mirrors. Back in my day, we didn't have no Hans devices. We got basal skull fractures like men.
The windshield's the one that matters.
You want to control everything.
yeah, it's possible. I do like that.
That's okay, too.
Tell you what we're seeing right here, that 14 car you just saw, he's actually shifting in the corners.
Briscoe shifting? Oh, God. Shifting has come to Bristol on dirt. I bet they have to shift at Darlington. Going into turn 3 and 4 at Darlington, how much you want to bet they're going to be shifting?
This transmission is pretty easy to do.
Got that to look forward to. Ooh, Riddick. God, every time somebody gets the slightest bit sideways, it looks like they're going to die, but it's just normal dirt racing. Oh, man, Blaney just... he gave Riddick a shot in the middle of 1 and 2.
Ryan Blaney, I can't believe he's got a front bumper on it left anymore. He's been in the back of everybody in front of him.
Third place here.
Saving his brakes.
Using the chrome horn, isn't he?
Chase Briscoe's been able to make both grooves work since this restart, while everybody else has been up top except Ricky Stenhouse. Briscoe and Stenhouse, the last guy, that green car, the last car you'd ever expect to be on the bottom of the racetrack, trying to pass Kyle Busch.
Riddick passed Logano to get away from Blaney beating his back bumper off.
The slide job on you when it comes time.
Ty Dillon under Kyle Busch for position in the top 10 of a cup race.
Good work there on Kyle Busch.
Track's starting to get dustier than it was earlier, but I mean, that just goes with the territory.
Danny Hamlin was trying to progress his way forward and making some gains with that race car. But when we went back to green, now he has an issue. The car is stuttering. They are going to try and lift this thing around as far as they can, but issues for the...
Denny Hamlin's car. Scott Hamlin's having the shittiest year. I know he won Richmond. Ignore Richmond. Oh, man, Hamlin's going to have to come to the pits. That car's barely running.
That didn't look good.
Do the letters D and F mean anything to you? No, Hamlin stays out. He didn't come to the pits. Fucking moron.
Looks like Hamlin.
Chastain. Oh, got a yellow.
48 car right here.
Alex Bowman. Good call. Look at DW on the ball. Nobody else knew what the fuck happened, but Darrell Waltrip sure knew.
He was running 14th.
Alex Bowman spun out from 14th place. There goes his track position. Let me guess. He got checked up by Brad, got loose, staying off of him, and then spun. There you go. That's why I hated dealing with lap traffic anytime I drove dirt in a video game. Dirt for me, I'm a rhythm racer as it is, and on dirt, it's like I got to find what I need to do every lap to run the consistent line, and then a lap car fucks that all up and I spin out. What do you want? You're gonna meow into the microphone. What? Come here, buddy. What are you meowing at? Hey. What, you want to go out? I'll be right back. I'll let the stupid cat out. Coming out, genius. Come on, let's go out. to let the whining cat outside. I hope I don't have to miss like every Xfinity race for this fucking job. Can she put me early on a Saturday as well? As long as I can do the cup races. That was the thing I said. I was like, okay. As long as I can do the cup races. And we're back.
Is sponsored by Coca-Cola.
Starting to rain.
Is it the best Coke ever?
I know it's been like drizzling there and sprinkling here and there. Not really a big chance of rain, but they're in the mountains, so I know better than anybody because our weather comes from the mountains. Our weather comes from Bristol, so
Drying out the bottom and things like that, but look at
a little bit of moisture won't hurt.
a lot of traction right here. This is traction. Still got a lot of grip in that racetrack. You start talking about this, that fluff conversation where it's drying out, looks like marbles up there, that's exactly what you have.
Green flag. Suarez and Chastain on the outside. Larson got pinned on the bottom on this restart. See how he handles it. 3 wide for fourth. They settle it out. Larson tucks into third. Well, now he can't get up in front of Kyle Busch. Dobbs off into turn 3. Oh boy, Larson's car has no speed on that inside. You got to get up high. 3 wide. Briscoe, Larson, Kyle Busch. I don't know how these guys stay off each other. To me, it's like they're just sliding around all over the place, but somehow they stay off each other. Oh, we got a wreck in the back. Wreck in the back. Caution. Good God. Noah Gregson, Alex Bowman, Corey LaJoy.
And one of those was Alex Bowman, who just came back out of the race.
Bowman was the previous caution, and now he's in this one.
Cindric got away from that one. Bowman now just pulling away. Corey LaJoy is involved.
Corey's got some pretty good damage.
You think these cars ain't tough, DW? Oh yeah. I saw one up on top of the other one. They're pretty tough.
Yeah, Corey got the worst of that. I know Bowman's got some right front damage. And, yeah, Noah's car, too.
Noah Gregson also involved.
Noah crashed at Atlanta. Oh, look at Harvick. Harvick's day's done. I'd say with that right front tire facing that way, I'd say Harvick's day's done.
And you know, that just looks like a broken tire. Comes. Yeah.
Where am I looking? Corey LaJoy got loose or got spun by somebody, perhaps.
There's that one I almost saw go over the 16.
Yeah, good God, Noah almost flipped. We almost had a flip at Bristol. Oh, boy, that dust cloud's really bad back there now. Oh, my God. Yeah, and Harvick had nowhere to go. Got to wet that track down more at the end of this stage. It's getting a little too dusty now.
He just lost it trying to stay off the car on his outside. Saw Noah Gregson get up on the side of the left side of his car. Pretty big wreck.
Hamlin's in the garage. That car must have quit finally. So we got some DNFs tonight. We got Harvick and Hamlin so far. Allgaier.
And let's check on Chase Briscoe in 5th place with Larry McReynolds.
Yeah, Mike, I talked to his crew chief, Johnny Klossmeyer. He said that Chase is really happy that he can run the bottom of the racetrack like you guys were seeing. Of course, he has been shifting, as you pointed out, but the biggest thing, and Johnny confirmed it, their strategy is cast in stone. They will absolutely have to pit at the end of stage 2 because they have not dumped fuel in that car since the start of the race.
So that will come 50 laps from now. NASCAR's policy on a complete race is the earlier of the end of stage 2 or half the total laps, which is the case tonight, 125. There is rain in the area, and we're very hopeful, DW, we don't have to invoke the vortex theory tonight.
I'm doing all I
Yeah, Mike Joy just mentioned rain in the area and how if the race is past halfway, it's over. So is that going to make Suarez, Chastain, and these guys drive like maniacs? Probably. We're at lap 101 now, so we're 24 from halfway. We'll be less than that when they take the green. Maybe I'm glad I didn't go to this race now. Overpay for a fucking ticket and then it rains halfway.
Circulating a track, create a rising.
Well, crank up that vortex theory. God, what a shitty crowd. And that's the best crowd they've had for a Bristol Spring race since 2016.
We have anecdotal evidence. It works.
The guys in the Goodyear blimp told me that they feel the cars, feel the turbulence.
So, here's Clint's $25,000 stage 2 game. How many cautions will we have by the end of stage 2? We'll have at least 6 because we have 5 now, and 6 would be the stage ending caution.
Hey, the 99 and 1, they're teammates, right?
Yeah, I definitely see raindrops now. You can see them. Remember, we're not halfway, so it's not that big a deal, but I see some raindrops. Hopefully we don't get a lot, but I think this track could use a little moisture at the moment.
How about just loan me 20? $20, that's all.
Were you kidding?
This is still not.
What kind of setup? Look at the camber in that 4 car there. Oh, I'm sorry.
Tie rod in or something's broke, huh?
Aerial coverage of the world's fastest.
There, if it rains too much on a dirt track, it's definitely race over. So that's probably why Mike Joy was going ahead and preparing us for if that happens.
You know what I love about that shot? What? It's Bristol.
You know what I love about that shot? That's a lot of empty fucking seats for some expensive tickets.
We're watching with that blimp, which means the weather's not very bad. That's what I like about it. And the other thing is looking at that track, watching those track conditions. This thing's drying out. I will say
Listen to Harvick's car. Harvick looks like he's driving a car from Grand Theft Auto 4 that was too close to an explosion. He's got that GTA 4 heavy damage setup going on.
Probably, well, he will be. He'll be back on the, he still won't be out there, actually.
Well, the Busch Latte cam looks like it's headed for the garage. Kevin Harvick has taken it behind the wall.
Yeah, I said it in the opening. You know, I picked Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson as your favorites.
Not seeing many raindrops now, but I did see some from that one camera. Zoom that camera in a little more, Fox. We get it. Kevin Harvick's right front tire is facing really far to the right. We get it.
There's been plenty for the 14-car Chase Briscoe to worry about tonight. The flat tire earlier. A nice recovery from that with the strategy, but now one more thing inside the race car for him to worry about with the throttle. Listen to this.
Briscoe.
We gotta figure that out. 30% has no feel. It seems stuck at like 19%. So just carries me off into the corner. Really, there's no resistance from idle to 30%. If I go anything over 40% throttle, that's when I get stuck. Like, yeah, this carries me. And slowly, eventually, it'll get back.
Man, you start talking about
Nobody's running for the umbrellas, so must not really be raining much now.
Well, it starts getting dry sick like this. That's when you want to start talking about percentages, because 100% ain't going to get the job done. You're going to be spinning the tires off the thing.
Coming to the green. Trackhouse on the front row again.
Daniel Suarez has chosen the outside against his teammate Ross Chastain. Larson and Kyle Busch row 2.
Did Custer get his goddamn lap back?
In row 3, Dylan Logano, Dylan Stenhouse, your top 10.
Suarez, Chastain, Larson, and Kyle Busch. Larson's got to get up high as fast as he can. Stenhouse on that outside, about 10 cars back, way outside, 3 wide, around the Dillon brothers. Good God. Oh, it's raining. Look at those raindrops. Look how much it's raining now. when the camera went under the fucking video screen. Good God.
Kyle Busch, big run off the top. Chase Briscoe on the bottom.
They must just be trying to get to halfway real quick and then hope that it doesn't rain too much after that. These guys have got to race like they're going for the win. 17 laps from halfway, and I still see raindrops.
That's right, not clear. Kyle Busch was there.
Christopher Bell holds Briscoe down.
Suarez and Chastain are still side by side for the lead. Well, they get side by side in the corner, and Suarez drives away on the exit. Michael, I'm a goddamn idiot. I should have bet on Suarez like I originally intended. Especially if it rains here enough in about 15 or 16 laps. Oh, man. Bill and Kyle Busch tried to put Ross 3 wide in the middle, but he drove away from him off the corner. Kyle Busch hates this race, but he smells a chance to steal a win. Kyle Busch and his poverty wins he gets lately. Fuel mileage at Texas, fuel mileage at Pocono. Clusterfuck overtime crashes at Kansas last year. Rain shortened Bristol dirt race. I'd look good on Kyle Busch's resume now.
Look at this, Mike. I mean, they're side by side. You got two teammates side by side.
Please don't let the Trackhouse cars take each other out. Kyle Busch is catching these guys. Well, give it time. It might not dry out much longer if that rain keeps coming.
And then inside is cleaning up on these restarts. Chastain holds his own. How much break you reckon?
And Chastain is so close to being able to take the lead on the inside. But now he's got to worry about Kyle Busch because Kyle Busch is about to get to his outside. And if he's not careful, he's going to go right by him. He tucks up in the high line now to stay in front of Kyle Busch and follow Suarez. Kyle Busch goes low now. Now Kyle's the one going low looking for a way around. Chastain got a little loose off of 2. Drove it in hard to 3. Kyle's on the bottom driving it harder. Oh, slide job. Oh, Kyle aborted that. Was not clear. Smart by Busch. He realized he wasn't clear. Oh, Keselowski got spun. Didn't hit anything. Caution's out. 11 laps from halfway. A little bit of rain in the air still. Oh, Brad got intimidated.
And that is the 6th caution flag. Noah Grigson will get one of his laps back. Have a look at the 3 and the 6 here.
Well, Brad packed it in there underneath Austin Dillon and then got tagged by Blaney from behind.
And the 3 was moving down on it. This is a racing thing.
And the 12 was coming as they were battling for 11th place here.
Yeah, once he got to the side of him, wait a minute.
Good save by Brad, though.
We're back under caution.
We see all the idiots on Twitter screaming, "It's raining!" It's like, we know. But they'd really like to get this race in, so. Iceberg says there's people getting up and leaving the grandstands. It's raining so much, but it's still not quite enough to make them stop the race. Race weather says 15, this was a couple minutes ago, 15 laps to halfway, 10 minutes till rain. The rain is imminent from what I'm looking at, guys. The rain is imminent. I don't hate this race. I see a lot of people shitting on this race. I don't hate this race. I actually like this race. But it's going to be a damn shame if rain ends it. It would be a tragedy. That would probably kill the Bristol dirt race for good. No, I think they're going to bring it. I think they've already said, we're bringing it back next year no matter what. So I wonder what it's going to take to kill the Bristol dirt race. I'd love to see Suarez win, but I'd be bummed for him because it's a rain-shortened one. And I know they always say, take him how you can get him, but, you want to win if you can the real way. But hell yeah, you'll take a rain-shortened win. And we're back. We're coming to the green. 7 laps from halfway. Suarez, Chastain, Kyle Busch, Christopher Bell. Great launch, Suarez. What a launch. Although Larson's backing that outside now. Good God, what happened? Bell shot through the middle. He got around Chastain. Larson got around Chastain. Suarez still out front. He had a great launch there. Christopher Bell's digging now on that inside. They know rain's close. Could be for the win. Oh, man. Imagine being Suarez. You got to fight off Bell and Larson, the two best dirt drivers in this field. Coming to 5 laps to halfway. It's just a halfway, though. There's no guarantee that they're going to waive a caution or anything. Bell edged ahead on the bottom. He's still not clear. Suarez takes the lead back. And Larson's just sitting there waiting for an opportunity. That outside's just too good. You better make one hell of a slide job to get that lead on the bottom.
Kyle Larson's in the mix. Kyle Larson's right there, too, but he's up in a high groove, and he is going somewhere. Yeah,
Bell's going to have to play a little defense now because Larson's right on his bumper. And he's still looser than anybody. Chastain and Briscoe were side by side for 4th, but they're about a half second back now. Suarez's corner exit speed is insane.
That's Christopher Bell's radio.
And you know, that's just a heck of a job by Suarez. I mean, he's leading this race. I think he led this race a lot last year.
The most laps he's ever led in a race was here last year.
And you made the comment, and I think you're spot on with this. He's tired of getting...
I could have won $30, guys. Could have. Totally could have. I'd be screaming for rain right now. I'm a fucking moron, Michael. I said Suarez and then said, oh, wait, never mind. Give me Custer.
And the car looks really nice. I mean, it's not real sideways, just enough to get around the corner. I really like the way that 99 looks.
I like the corner exit speed on Suarez.
Chase Briscoe 1 second back in 4th.
Larson's probably the most consistent and solid of that top 3, but just finding a way around them is hard when you have to go to the outside and they can just take that away from you. If anybody's going to make this pass on the bottom, it's going to be Bell. And we are halfway this time by. Yeah, we're halfway now. We're halfway there. I would try to sing that song. Oh, wait, we got a caution. What for? Debris on the backstretch. Show me the debris. Yeah, there it is. Big chunk of fucking something. I don't know.
Eric Almirola had just made a pit stop and
Debris.
the first car showing 1 lap down.
If I'm Suarez, I'm okay with that. I can just line up on that outside and launch again like he did.
Been a long time since Suarez has been on pit road. Remember, he did not stop at the end of stage
Yes, they're in a bit of a box here. Suarez, Chastain, and Briscoe. They definitely have to pit again. These other cars can play a little different strategy. So Suarez is hoping for rain.
Next week, we go from the short track here in the dirt to the big one.
Oh, they're going to announce the guest analyst for Talladega. Is it Junior? They got him on loan from NBC.
As NASCAR continues its outstanding.
If we get early season Dale Jr. in the booth. Hey, they did get Junior. How'd they pull that off?
Mr. Talladega, 6 wins there.
They got Dale Jr. to be an analyst for Fox next week, but he works for NBC. Wow. That's pretty cool. That's really cool.
Take a break and sit back and enjoy as a fan. Should be a lot of fun. That's next Sunday. Talladega on Fox with Dale Earnhardt Jr.
But first, we've got a dirt race to finish right here. 127 laps are complete. 7 caution flags so far. And we still have 23 laps to go in stage 2.
Whoa. What do you mean first? That thing just said Dale Earnhardt Jr. I mean, DW, you won this baby 12 times. I mean, a big name. But, yeah, that Earnhardt name's pretty big.
I know. Well, I'm
really looking forward to having him at Talladega. I think it's such a fitting,
track for him. Obviously, dominant fashion over the years at Talladega. I think it's going to be a lot of fun to call a race with him. Absolutely. He did a Busch Clash, Dale Jr. did, with I think Jeff Gordon and me, when he was trying to decide was he going to do television, was he not? Later signed with NBC. So that's really the only chance we've had to work together all these years, and I'm looking forward to it. If anybody knows Talladega, it's the pipe.
How'd they steal Junebug?
But, I thought the big announcement was Larry McReynolds going to be back on the pit box next Saturday.
That's a big one, too.
And they
Earnhardt for a driver, huh?
Right.
So I'm really looking forward to Junior in the booth because NBC is such an improvement over Fox, and to get Dale Jr. early in the year is a blessing, especially at Talladega, where he is the absolute king shit of that racetrack.
What do you think of that?
4 in a row. Nobody will ever do that ever again. Win 4 in a row at Talladega.
35 years.
There's no luck and no skill. He had 4 firsts, 2 seconds, and then another win. He had like 6 straight top 2 finishes.
Really long sabbatical.
I understand the fellow who owns that car is restoring it, Larry, and your phone might ring. I think he needs a little setup advice.
Larry's got a notebook full of setup. I can tell you that.
Yes, sir.
Now, this might get real interesting right here with Christopher Bell up beside of Suarez. You got Larson right there behind Christopher Bell.
So Chastain totally got jumped on that last restart, but now
That last restart, Ross
Briscoe was up on the outside behind Suarez,
and that really stacked up.
if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Suarez and Briscoe outside, Bell and Larson on the inside.
Everything is green.
So there's a shit ton of rain coming, but we are past halfway.
All right, here's Daniel Suarez audio.
Yeah, when it rains, man, it's probably done. It's huge.
Yeah, they just told Suarez it's going to rain and the race is going to be over. So go like a Michael. I should have fucking bet. I should have won money tonight.
Trying to hold Suarez.
Why didn't you talk me out of picking Custer?
Ready?
You should have talked me out of it.
Christopher Bell was putting that fender right in.
Damn, Bill shit the bed on that restart. He was leaning on the 14. 14 dives to the inside of Suarez. Get back in the gas, Suarez. Even though I'm not going to. Oh, Chase Elliott out of nowhere up here now. Chase got in that outside line and got a good restart. Wreck on the back.
7 cars had contact.
Suarez was ahead at the time of caution. It's Corey LaJoy again. God, fuckers, can we just race to the end of this stage? Make this a quickie, Ellis, so we can get as many green flag laps as possible. Please.
You'll be all right.
I want him to race to the end of the stage and have to make the decision. Do we stay out because it's definitely going to rain, or what the fuck?
Now it'll only be 5 down.
Man, that bottom lane, they're just having trouble.
No grip.
Suarez was just barely ahead when that caution hit. Thank God, they were like 8 wide back there. Bubba hit the wall, came down and hit Harrison Burton. I think that's what got Corey.
And there was lots more to come.
Yeah, you just got up there getting that loose stuff.
He hit Truex as well.
Came down, hit.
That wreck should have been worse than it was. Only 1 car got turned around, but about 7 or 8 of them were hitting together.
But according to this spotter, it's not that bad.
That'll buff right out.
Hurry up, line these fuckers up and get it going again. God damn it, it's about to rain.
Trying to hold off Chase Briscoe.
We're going to go to commercial and have a fucking long caution here for like what was ultimately a single car spin. Give me a break. Too long, I gotta get them commercials in. People don't want to see the race finish under green. They want to see commercials. Gotta pay those bills. Dale Jr. came from the NBC universe to the Fox universe now. Raining in turn 4, and I just got a screenshot of it. Can we please get this fucking race restarted real quick? One more battle. At least I know the race will end tonight. Joey Meyer just said, I bet all the spotters are happy since they reached halfway. Yeah. We better not come back from commercial and see them going down pit road, goddammit. I'd like to see this stage finish at the very least. Suarez, track's getting thick from the rain. I can't really see out of my windshield. By the way, he is the leader. Okay, we're coming back. Coming to the green. We're on lap 136. We're going to have 14 to go on this stage, but heavy rain is imminent. I'd be pissed at being in a rain-shortened race, but also happy that I'd be getting home earlier tonight than originally planned. Ugh, never mind. They waved off the fucking restart.
Kyle Busch and Chastain. Starting to see some shine on them windshields. Michael McDowell, Tyler Reddick.
Let me guess. They're waving off the restart because it's raining too much now.
Cars on the lead lap. Here's the leading car.
Right now. Coming down. Okay, good job for everyone. Let's go.
Now that.
What did he say? Let's go.
He said, let's go. Usually the leader's saying it. Oh, no.
Well, Suarez is the leader in that outside line. He knows he can handle a short run. He's probably going to get a good jump here. If they'll just hurry up and wave the fucking green flag so we can at least get a few laps. Look at that spoiler cam on Chastain's car.
They did not walk out the grandstand.
Or at least get under the
Shining those headlights in the pace truck, too.
So we knew rain was coming tonight. It was a question of when, not if. We were hoping it would hold off till about 10 o'clock. And it's here early.
No, called another one off. Didn't like it.
Yeah.
Still not going green.
You have to have on a dirt track.
All because the fucking back of the field was racing 8 wide for 30th. That kills me. You know, you've watched enough of my streams to know that in a situation like this, when there's a wreck for like 30th place, I just get so mad.
Lead car of Daniel Suarez and the 7th place car of Ross Chastain.
You know where he lives? Franklin, Tennessee.
Your neighbor.
My neighbor.
If that guy right there wins this race and puts both of his cars in victory lane this year,
The longer you run under caution, the worse it's going to get. Might as well just throw the green and go. Okay, we got one to go. God damn it. I'd like to see some green flag racing.
Music and entertainment.
Get all we can get. At least get to lap 150.
Michael Waltrip's new brewery. 3 theaters with live music.
This is such a soul-crushing anticlimax for this race to end early, but it's going to end early.
Wrote that intro to Hotel California. There's a lot going on in revitalized Bristol, Tennessee.
Suarez and Briscoe front row, Bell and Elliott on the second row, and Elliott's on the outside. Old fucking cross-eyed Clyde's going to run through somebody for this bitch.
Daniel Suarez, Chase Briscoe.
And take Elliott, Mickey Mouse win. Get your fucking comments ready. Go ahead and type your tweets.
it really slows him down. Very slow.
Okay, what kind of launch is Suarez going to get here? Elliott didn't fall for that slow me down bullshit. That wasn't a great start by Suarez. That was as bad as it could get for Suarez. Look out. Look at how fucking heavy that rain is now. Oh, man. Briscoe got the lead, and he's going to pack it into turn 3. Suarez had a horrible restart. He choked. Suarez choked so bad there. 10 to go in stage 2. There's no way stage 3 is happening. I guess they're just hoping to get to the end of this stage. Suarez absolutely blew this race, but at least I wouldn't have won any money, so now I don't have to be mad about him winning. Briscoe got him. Suarez got too cute on that restart. 9 to go in this stage. I guarantee this race gets called at the end of this stage. It's Briscoe, Bell, Suarez third. Elliott got held up by fucking slow Suarez, who shit the bed on the restart. And Briscoe's driving away.
I'm telling you, under 30, most of them.
It takes a few of them to get to your race.
Why do you think I quit driving? I couldn't see too good.
Man, what can't say enough about the job Chase Briscoe did on the
Looks like Elliott's going to get a top 5 after not running too well tonight. He's going to outrun Kyle Larson on dirt. I thought Suarez had it 1-2, but he blew that restart. That was on him. He got too cute. You got to learn how to win. And to learn how to win, you got to fuck up and lose a lot. And Suarez is still in that stage of his career, unfortunately.
nice in and then just celebrates up off the corner.
I think there's something to this vortex theory.
Coming to
Believe it's not raining.
5 to go. No, it's definitely raining, but maybe the vortex theory is working. What happens if they have to start stage 3? I mean, is that even a possibility? They say the radar looks bad. Michael McDowell's in the top 10. Get a load of that. Michael McDowell, top 10. Does Bill have anything these next 4 laps? We're coming to 4 to go. Bill's driving so hard, I'm surprised he ain't spun out. He's gaining, and he gets there, but is he going to have anywhere to go? Briscoe's getting off the corner better than him, and that time Briscoe's running the bottom. Briscoe's giving Bill the outside. I don't know if that's a good thing or if Bill's just too loose, but I'm surprised to see Briscoe down on that bottom. And now Briscoe's a little indecisive with what he's doing here, and I think that hurt him that lap. That brought Bill almost right to him. 2 to go on the stage. This is probably for the win. The fuck, Mike Joy? Goddamn. 2 to go. Bill's there. Does Bill have even one single dive bomb slide job move left? Is he going to be able to get close enough to do it? 1 to go, stage 2. This is going to be Bill's best lap of the race right here. You watch. Right here. Good run off the corner. Why are we cutting away from the lead as they go into the final corner? All right, Briscoe's going to hold him off for the stage win. Briscoe, Bill, Suarez, Elliott, Kyle Busch, the top 5. Rain imminent, allegedly. Suarez totally choked. Race is not over yet. It's not over. They're going to probably try to get stage 3 going at least. Yeah, I hope they get to restart this thing. I'm going to go check the weather again. People at the track and this race weather Twitter account guy I follow. But right now, Briscoe's the leader, and we made it to lap 150. God, I can't believe Suarez blew that. I'd be so mad now if I'd bet on him. I'd be like, you fucking tool. David Land said, fuck it, let him race in the rain. Harvick was upset with track prep, said his car was good, but as far as Bristol dirt, he questioned what the point of doing this is. So Briscoe's just begging for rain. Briscoe just asked, is it for sure going to rain at some point? It's just been drizzling. Why does my left shoulder hurt? What did I do to my left shoulder? It doesn't hurt, but it feels like uncomfortable. I didn't think Chase Briscoe and Willie B would be the first multi-time winners this year, but we're looking that right in the face right now. The longer the stays red flag, I know they have to have the break between stages. That was planned anyway. But yeah, the longer we sit here, the more likely that becomes. Still a shit ton of people in the grandstands, so.
Who led the first 48 laps is your winner in stage 2. Kyle Larson won stage 1. Daniel Suarez has now led a career high 64 laps, and the most in this race are progressive.
Suarez, if they get this race restarted, you better kill yourself to get this thing back, because you fucking blew it, man.
Is at least past the point. If it has to be stopped, it is an official race. As you see the numbers, 9 cautions already. We had 10 total cautions all of last
I know it's
year.
drizzled and shit. Do they need to do anything to this racetrack?
Your thoughts on where we stand at the moment? That restart big looked like Suarez would pull away the rain, and then there was a change.
Yeah, and Briscoe did a great job. Didn't even really use Daniel up on the restart. Just found a little bit of traction. Michael moved down about a half a lane. Found some moisture. Common order we've heard tonight. Was able to get to the lead.
You know, I just got to say, you got to love NASCAR, right? So they're like, hey, we're going to have a dirt race at Bristol. Although I'm sure it was Bristol's idea. Can we have a dirt race? And NASCAR's like, fuck yeah, let's do a dirt race. And the TV network's like, great, let's have it at 3 o'clock in the afternoon on a bright sunny day. Which is what they ended up having last year with the Bristol dirt race. Every form of dirt racing in the country reached out and said, hey, this is how you prep a track for dirt. And NASCAR just like, nah, we're going to do it our way. And then last year was what it was, the fucking Dust Bowl. And then this year they've improved, but they're still doing a lot of stupid shit like having windshields and all that. And an overly wet track to start the race. It's like, hey, if you just listen to the experts that do this all the time, you wouldn't have these struggles. But NASCAR's just like, nah, we're going to do things our way.
Around goes
Because we know better.
Four got loose and spun around.
You're only 2-time winner this year.
Yeah, I know. And then look at this. Denny Hamlin's had a crazy season.
Tough season for
Won that race at Richmond. Everything else has been terrible.
Still don't know how Denny Hamlin won Richmond
Top of another car.
with the year he's having.
Yeah, Kevin Harvick's had a terrible weekend so far.
It's the worst season Denny's had since like 2013.
It's been the best car as the track has transitioned.
Yeah, your Phoenix winner, but his first career stage win. Briscoe in the 14 car for Stewart Haas Racing. As we look at the transition of the track, and give us a quick name to watch as they get more aggressive with rain on the way and the final stage.
Well, based on the way I see rain coming down at this moment, I like whoever stayed out and is leading the race right now because it might be hard to get going. Christopher Bell would be the guy I'm looking at.
Yeah, I went with Kyle Busch. I think we saw his car get better and better, and as this track transitions, and if the rain holds off, I like Kyle Busch.
Yeah, we're just outside, and it's rain's not falling. It's not heavy so far. We're hanging in there. Let's check in with Larry McReynolds.
Well, Chris, I'm actually
Drizzle.
Kyle Busch's crew chief, Ben Bayshore, and you've got the track.
Larry Mack ain't got a fucking umbrella.
My weather rock is showing it's raining pretty hard up here right now. How about fuel? You seem a little concerned about that.
Yeah, it's going to be tight. We're going to need some cautions, which honestly we've gotten so far. So if it just sort of continues like that and we get a couple wrecks here and there, so we can save some gas, we'll be close.
Well, based on what I see on this radar, I think he made a great call and the right call.
Well, Daniel Suarez had not pitted yet tonight. They had to come in for fuel. Said his biggest complaint was forward drive. He's losing too much time on exit. They did 2 rounds of wedge in the left rear as you see him waving to his team.
Shit, I'd have stayed out. Fuck it. I think it's going to rain. I don't care how little fuel we have.
Running the bottom line. Reagan?
Well, spirited debate about Chase Briscoe's car, whether to pit or not. They needed fuel, but Chase was worried about the weather, and if it was going to pick up, they ultimately decided to go ahead and pit because they couldn't make it to the end if this thing.
Bristol's not even that big, but it's like it's raining heavy in some parts and then just barely drizzling in other parts. It was like that at Martinsville last week.
At the end of stage 2, however, about 15 cars did not pit.
Who were the 15 that stayed out? Find out after this break. Fuck. Well, at least Suarez doesn't have to feel too bad now. They wound up running to the end of the stage. They had to pit anyway, so he wouldn't win anyway. But he still blew that last restart. Dude, it feels like my left shoulder is like, it's not really pain. It just feels like I can't describe it. It's like my arm is just hanging. I have no idea why. But like I said, it doesn't really hurt. It just feels funny. It's like when I move my shoulder, I can feel the joint going like ring, ring. Hamlin's going to have like 6 finishes of 30th or worse and still win like 5 races. It looks like it's raining pretty damn hard now. They're looking at Bell's camera in his car. Yeah, it's raining too hard to continue. This race is not getting restarted. There's no fucking way. Light rain, God, from that looks pretty fucking heavy.
Did not come to pit road at the end of stage 2. Now, remember,
Who stayed out?
scoring stopped at the end of stage 2. These caution laps.
Who stayed out? Would it kill you to show a fucking leaderboard? Ooh, they're keeping it a mystery, guys. Don't tell them who stayed out yet. Oh, whoa, whoa. Christopher Bell spun under caution. The track's too wet. This race is over. The track's too wet.
You asked me how much is too much.
So who the fuck stayed out and who's leading?
It's not like you can't roll it in. If it doesn't rain any harder than this, you can roll it in. But you can watch this car just take off sliding.
Watch it. Here he comes.
See
That's the damnedest thing I've ever seen. Christopher Bell's just riding along, and all of a sudden his car goes woo down the hill.
Oh, well.
So we're still under caution.
This race is not going to start back. That's a pretty fucking clear indication that this ain't going to start.
Man, let's listen to Christopher Bell and his team.
They should get their spot back because that happened under technically red because caution laps don't count between stages.
That was it. One last whoop.
He goosed her, that's it. Oh, boy.
Like driving on ice. Now, here's Daniel Suarez.
Yeah, the 20 came down into the 99. I don't know if he hurt the 99 or not.
This track's too wet. Ooh.
Slow-mo.
That replay was not
So Briscoe's the leader. Thank you for the clarification, NASCAR.
Say 2 crew members of the car.
Here comes the
Put the covers on.
the car covers. Yeah, this race over. So Chase Briscoe's going to win.
Johnny Klossmeyer's liking what he sees here.
I would too.
We made it to the end of stage 2, and it looks like Briscoe's going to win the race.
He's looking at the radar. And his
How long are they going to make us wait here before they call this shit?
So an odd turn of events here with rain falling at the end.
And they did give Bell his spot back.
After Chase Briscoe had taken the green and white checkered flag to end the stage. Then a number of
Briscoe, Bell, Suarez, Elliott, Kyle Busch, Larson, Logano. McDowell going to get a top 10. Blaney 9th, Reddick 10th.
And yet quite a group led by Kyle Busch stayed out. Now, we have not yet restarted the race. Scoring has not yet resumed. We're going to wait and hear from NASCAR as to who really is the race leader.
Well, it was my understanding, and you guys, I'm just a guest here, okay? So I'm just saying what I inferred or read. But I thought if you pitted and other cars didn't, you came out behind those cars. So, I mean, I don't see how you could resume.
Oh, great. So they're talking about maybe Briscoe's not the leader because some cars stayed out, but technically scoring has not resumed yet. So is Briscoe the leader, or are the cars that stayed out going to be put ahead of him? Oh, boy.
Off guard, I thought that they would stay out, but I don't know.
We got TV drunk. Fox is loving this. I know that.
Right now we're on wait and see. What we have seen so far.
Who would be the leader?
Some great racing. Look at Ryan.
Let me guess. It'd be fucking Logano or something.
How these first 150.
They never told us the 15 that stayed out. They never told us. We're still wondering.
What might happen later.
That's too much rain, DW.
I hear you.
So what happens to the track in this?
It becomes mud.
First and foremost, Steve Smith and his guys have this track, very hard packed. So the water will run off the racetrack, but it's just all a matter of how much rain they actually have.
All right, let's check in with Regan Smith.
Well, Mike, it's been a very eventful night for Chase Briscoe so far. You had the flat tire, recovered from that, heard the spirited conversation on the radio about should we pit, not pit. You guys ultimately decided to pit because you didn't have enough fuel to make it to the end, and now we got rain. What are you thinking right now?
Yeah, that was a roller coaster of emotions there. I was honestly okay either way, especially on Easter. Life's a lot more than just a race, right? Like winning or losing. So I knew whatever happened, it was going to be okay. There's a lot more than just winning.
So the Bristol spring race is cursed. Concrete, asphalt, dirt, doesn't matter. It's going to rain every year. Every year. Every year it's going to rain.
We'll see what they do. Thankful that Upland.com was on this race. This is, if we end up capitalizing and winning this, it'd be cool to get them winning the Cup Series for sure.
Thanks, Chase.
You couldn't have paid me to pit there. Although if I stayed out now and expected to be the leader, I'm going to be salty if they say Briscoe's the leader.
We got Coke flying everywhere.
I hold tires on the 14 that are flying out before me, but it's what it is. At that point, the racetrack already was a little bit wet, so it wasn't the easiest thing to do.
Oh no, the umbrellas are out. That's a dead giveaway.
I'm a little hurt that we're not leading right now, but anyway, let's see what happens here. I think it's gonna get pretty wet.
Job well done so far, guys.
Thanks, Jamie. Now, I just visited with Kyle McKinney, NASCAR's head of scoring, and as he explained to us in our meeting with NASCAR this morning, at stage end, the field is frozen after the 10th place car comes across the line because stage points are awarded for positions 1 through 10. The rest of the field is frozen when scoring stops. Unique to the Bristol dirt race, the caution laps between stages do not count. Had this been a regular race, the cars that dropped off and went to pit road between stages would forfeit their position and line up behind.
So Briscoe's going to win.
Not pit. But because scoring stops at the end of the stage, we are still frozen.
Okay. Because scoring did not resume, we are still going with the running order from the end of stage 2. So Chase Briscoe is the leader. I hope they're not making these rules up on the spot for this situation.
And the next time they come around, those drivers that did not pit will be.
I really hope they're not just making this up as they go, but that'd be a very NASCAR thing to do. So Briscoe's going to win.
Once the rain stops.
Once the rain stops.
It will take about 20 minutes to prepare the track and get it into raceable condition. But the situation right now is that Chase Briscoe, who won stage 2, is still the leader. Jamie.
And the other Chase Elliott, so far.
Well, that would explain why Suarez and those guys bothered to pit. I know Suarez was close on fuel, but they had to know this race was not going to restart. So they must have already known that rule. So Briscoe wins. Unless they start this fucker back.
Kind of unfair, regardless of which end you're on. But fortunately, those last couple were able to get the top, and then all kind of at the same time. I felt like I was able to finally.
It's still not raining that hard. It's raining hard enough to keep them off the track, but it's still not raining crazy hard.
I don't know where we're gonna finish.
Some people don't have umbrellas. Some people have umbrellas. There's still a lot of people in the stands.
On our
Kelly Blue Book Chevy this weekend for sticking with it and sticking with me. I've struggled, so excited to have made some improvements throughout the race at least.
Thanks, Chase. Regan?
Well, Christopher Bell been strong all night long. Saw you up near the front at the end of that stage, battling for the lead, trying to get there and just barely get past Chase Briscoe. Right now, we have you in second place right now. Do you want it to rain? Do you want it to stop so you can get out there and try to get the win?
I don't know, man. We're in such a box that I got told that we had to pit for fuel to make it to the end, and the way that the pit strategy is, I thought you couldn't put fuel in unless you're under the competition yellow. So I don't know what happens to all these guys that stayed out if we race to the end. So, but otherwise, I'm having a blast. Our DeWalt Camrys seems like it's really good. Took off good at the beginning of the race, and then after that first yellow...
If Custer's one of the guys that stayed out, please get this race going again so I can have a chance. I have no chance.
I'm having a blast out there. I hope you guys are enjoying it.
Second place right now, Christopher Bell. Thanks. Jamie?
Well, Christopher Bell says he's having a blast. Ryan Blaney's kind of been all over, kind of eventful for you. What would you say?
Yes, I've had a lot of fun. We've had to come from pretty far back there, honestly, and got to the top 10 and just kind of had to take restart on the bottom and lose spots, make them back up, and the bottom was actually finally kind of coming in, so that was pretty decent.
Blaney's right. I noticed Briscoe running the bottom there. I thought it was all going to be Highline at this point, but Briscoe was holding off Bell running the bottom.
Track's changing continuously, but I'm having a blast, and it's been really racing tonight, so that's been fun.
Well, remember, Karen, they had it in March, and then they said, oh, we'll move it to April where it won't rain. Guess what? It still fucking rains in April. I know it rains every month of the year, but fuck. Springtime in the mountains on the North Carolina-Tennessee border, it's going to fucking rain.
We talked about that. We try to understand what I was
It's
going
like
on.
Pocono, man.
Frozen and timing is stopping. That means the guys that stayed out will get the lead if we go back racing. And so clearly Chase Briscoe is going to win this race if we don't go back. But it's barely raining, Chris. I think we got more laps in us.
Yeah.
Michael Waltrip lying his ass off for television. Don't listen to him. This race is
It
over.
looked like it was going to rain really hard for 30 minutes, but it dissipated when it got here. It is raining slightly right now, but I like the fact the track was pretty optimistic that they could get the equipment out there, condition the track a little bit, and maybe...
Well, we're just going to have to deal with the fucking mud again like the start of the race.
A bit of an opening there, and if they can drive the track, or at least get the track, I should say, back into condition in 20 minutes or so, that's pretty good.
If you were watching this race with me right now, I'd point on that weather radar and show you where I'm at.
Every single weekend. Because it's a little bit different here. It almost bought these guys, Chase Briscoe, Daniel Suarez.
Oh, I hate rain delay coverage. Why am I still here? I think this race should be over, but... Yeah, I think Briscoe won, Michael. I agree.
They're still in good position, but if it does, Michael, they're going to have plenty of laps to try to make up the track.
We'll see.
And if you look at Kyle Busch,
Some of that rain did break up, but they're still covered right now. But there is an opening behind this bit of rain.
so when I saw Kyle Busch on the racetrack,
Kyle Busch is taking a nap.
Gonna pick Kyle Busch.
I like how Kyle chose to stay in his car.
I think he's catching
He doesn't want to talk to Fox.
We're going to go back out.
No better place to take a nap than in a warm car, Michael.
Get him some M&Ms.
So if they do go back out and try this again, the cars that stayed out go to the front. Remember that.
Oh, I can't. Jamie Little has more.
We could because we care. Oh my God, a Bubba interview. People are breaking their televisions now.
Then you fell back. What happened?
I gave it all back. We put a lot of emphasis on the start of the race. Our heat race yesterday was not very good. We were on the tight side, and so we knew it would be close conditions to start this race. And we freed it up, and that Columbia Toyota Camry looked really good. I was having a lot of fun, and the caution came out, and I was like, all right, here we go. And we went backwards. So I don't know what changed. Obviously the track, but I think we're just too loose and trying to get back there. But it's such a track position game right now, and everybody's trying to get to the top, and so, I mean...
It's a track position race because you just don't know how this track is going to change.
Different, so I'm having fun still. You're just running into people.
And this rain is a curveball.
Chaos, getting a little dirty, but the first laps was damn good.
Dude, I've been saying that for years, Caden. I did a whole lot. If you go back on my channel last year, the day the Bristol dirt race got rained out last year, I live streamed a full Sonoma race in NASCAR Heat 5. And I think the title of the stream said, let's race at Sonoma where we should be right now instead of Bristol. So I've been saying for years now that, yes, just swap Sonoma and Bristol. Have the West Coast swing be a 4-week deal or something. I don't know. Swap Sonoma and Bristol's date. We get green Sonoma and less chance of rain at Bristol. It's a win-win.
Practice in, and that's what you get when you race at night, but I'm really confused right now. They have us scored 12th. We stayed out,
because of the rain, and it's raining, and we're still scored 12. So I'm wanting to be fifth.
Austin Dillon salty.
Because we did cross the start-finish line. Who cares? It's been a blast. Our Bass Pro Shop Chevy is pretty good. We decided to stay out. We'll see how that plays off on this long run, but I don't know if we're going to go back. Maybe we will.
Thanks, Austin. No, who cares?
I'm hoping we go back racing, obviously. But at the same time, I don't want to sit here all fucking day, which it looks like we're going to do. Slow ride. Take it easy. Let me mute that before I get copyrighted. Jamming out on Slow Ride. Slow Ride. I don't have any NASCAR games installed on my computer, or we'd play that right now. And I'm not going to try to download Heat during this because it'll probably kill my internet. Make my stream all shitty. It'll be like during Coda again. Let me see what the Twitter world thinks. The people, I'm mainly using Twitter to look at what people are saying who are at the track. You know, media people, fans, whoever. That's the shitty part about now. If I have to work on Saturdays and come home and watch the Xfinity races on a delay on my DVR, because then I'll have to stay off social media, and during commercials and downtime in the race, I'll get bored and want to look at my phone, but I can't. Jennifer Fryer says, it's a problem for a sport if you need an explainer that long to tell the viewer what's going on with the scoring. Denny Hamlin just said, over a 1-minute explanation, people in the sport don't even know what the hell's going on. What's wrong with this? As a fan sitting on my ass right now watching, I can't take this seriously. Boy, the drivers just fucking shit all over this every chance they get. I'm always shocked when one of them says something optimistic like Blaney and those guys like, oh, I'm having fun. Yeah, it's fun. And as soon as they started explaining, that's why I was saying under that previous commercial, when the guys stayed out and you saw the cars pitting, I'm like, who the fuck stayed out? Who's the leader? And I was sitting there thinking, why is Briscoe still scored the leader? Because we don't know the fucking rules. And they probably don't either. Hopefully, for NASCAR's sake, they can get this race restarted and sort that shit out and have the guys who stayed out be up front. Hopefully. Bob Pocker says still light rain at the track. I appreciate that explanation from Mike Joy. It's just a shame it took so fucking long because NASCAR doesn't know shit from Shinola. They don't know whether to shit or wind their watch. They don't know their ass from a hole in the ground. Is there any other stupid catchphrases I can put out there?
Stage 2 winner, field frozen, dirt turning to mud. Mike's trying to gather info to help us.
Can't believe we made it to the end of stage 2, though. That's a shock.
Mike Joy, help us out here.
Chris, I think the easiest way to understand this is go back to when NASCAR declared that we would have non-competitive pit stops in this race. No driver would gain or lose position on pit stops during the stage breaks. They would line up the way they came in. Now, if we go back to racing, the cars that
I think they said 15 cars stayed out.
And once scoring resumes after everyone's taken the green flag, Kyle Busch will be the leader.
Kyle Busch should be the leader if they get it going. But look at that fucking rain coming down, though.
Scoring at the end of stage 2, nothing has yet happened. And that's why the field order
Fox is loving every second of this. You know that, right?
Christopher Bell, second to Chase Briscoe, who is still...
Can we all agree? Okay, can we all agree? For anybody, and there's plenty of things to complain about with the Bristol dirt experiment, we'll call it. But can we all agree that something like this was necessary? Because did you see the attendance for the Bristol Spring Race in 2019? The place wasn't even like a quarter full. And I know Bristol has a lot of seats. They didn't sell any tickets in the corners. They filled up they sold tickets on the front stretch and the back stretch, and there was just a shit ton of empty metal in between. There were still empty seats on the front stretch and back stretch where they were selling the tickets. So Bristol was I was sitting there thinking, God damn, Bristol's gonna lose a race. I don't want Bristol to lose. I'll take dirt Bristol over no Bristol. I mean, I know we still have Bristol in the fall as normal, but I'd like to have 2 Bristol races if I can. I'll take one of them dirt if I have to keep 2 Bristol races.
I was going to tell you real quick. When I won that rain-shortened race, they sent me the whole check, so they don't keep part of it.
I like how Bell's onboard is still on with the fucking cover on it.
They thought that was the race for the win. So the pit sequence is a little bit confusing, but the rules were written before, and it's confusing because we only do it one time a year. Here, I thought Mike.
So I'm thinking. So Kyle Busch be the leader, Logano second, McDowell third, Blaney fourth, Austin Dillon fifth. I'm thinking in my head. I'm just looking at my leaderboard right here, the official quote unquote. That has Briscoe listed as the leader. Hey, speaking of dickhead, here's a Logano interview.
You're the first to say, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure it out. What
Okay,
is it like being
all right,
so
is that absolutely correct? So Kyle Busch, Joey Logano, Ryan Blaney, Austin Dillon, Tyler Reddick, Brad Keselowski, Justin Haley, William Byron, Bubba Wallace, Chris Buescher, Harrison Burton, Alex Bowman, J.J. Yaley, Eric Almirola, Austin Cindric, Cody Ware. Okay. And Briscoe is going to be behind all them. That sucks for him.
They're trying to figure it out. I don't know where we finish if it keeps raining. I assume it's second because we stayed out.
Joey thinks he's in second.
Typically, but
Joey thinks he's in second, guys. You hear him? He said, I think we're going to finish second if it keeps raining, so that's pretty good. It's like, no, dude, you're 7th. Look at Joey, so cute, thinking he's going to finish second.
Were to end, Joey would finish 7th. Regan.
Joey said, no, I'm second. I love that they've pissed off. They split the field in half. 15 cars stayed out, and the 15 that pitted are, like, pissed for different reasons.
It's been a little rough, honestly, Regan.
The guys who pitted are pissed. They're trying to get this thing going again. The guys who stayed out are like, what the fuck? Why am I not scored better?
Quickly, our car's not that good on the bottom, and we just keep finding ourselves in the bottom lane and losing about 3 spots on every single restart, which has been pretty frustrating.
Maybe we should have a choose rule here next year as well. Can we do that?
On the bottom, and been very fortunate to get to the outside lane, and we've got ourselves back up to 10th. Well, I don't know. We're 4th on the racetrack, but we'll see.
Hey, you're 10th right now.
I know. I want to be 4th. I'm going to say 4th.
Thanks, Tyler.
All right, none of the drivers seem to know where they stand, but that's the excitement.
Oh, it's so exciting how retarded this is.
NASCAR way. Yeah, you follow the bottom of the screen. That's the official order at the moment. How long will they wait to see if they can drive the track?
Whoever gets the lead definitely holds on.
What's that guy doing?
Oh, my God, Guns N' Roses. I was listening to them like all day yesterday and today. I never learned. I'm on the night train. I love that stuff. I love Guns N' Roses. Top 5 favorite bands. Guns N' Roses probably in my top 5. My top 5. I have like a top 10, and everybody from 3rd on back in my top 10 favorite bands fluctuates depending on what mood I'm in. Lately, I'm in a Guns N' Roses mood because I listened to Use Your Illusion yesterday, and then I listened to Use Your Illusion 2 today. Use Your Illusion 1, definitely much better than 2. There's a lot of filler bullshit on Use Your Illusion 2 for any of you Guns N' Roses fans out there. Use Your Illusion 1 has like all the songs I love. 2 is pretty spotty because I think Shotgun Blues kind of sucks other than Slash's solo. I don't know what the fuck My World is supposed to be. The alternate lyrics on Don't Cry just kills the fucking melody in that song. But I do love Estranged and Locomotive and You Could Be Mine. I think So Fine has the corniest lyrics and dumbest lyrics I've ever heard, but I love the music. If that song could just be an instrumental. Yes, this is a Guns N' Roses stream now. That's what we're talking about. But Use Your Illusion 1, fuck, dude. Dead Horse, Coma, fucking November Rain, Perfect Crime. Like, I'm forgetting every Guns N' Roses song on that fucking album. The proper version of Don't Cry. Wait, Civil War's on you. Well, Civil War is probably my favorite Guns song, and that's on Use Your Illusion too. So maybe I was a little harsh. Dust and Bones is on Use Your Illusion 1. It's a badass song. The Garden is on. Yeah, The Garden, Coma, Garden of Eden, Don't Cry. Dustin Bones. Perfect. Yeah, use your illusion one's way better. Sorry, there's literally nothing else I could possibly talk about right now during this retarded red flag. I keep waiting for my leaderboard to switch that little red flag to the checker during commercials. It's like, race over. We're free. We're free.
Welcome back to the NASCAR Cup Series at Bristol, Tennessee. On Fox, presented by Coyote Tractors.
They're packing the track. They got the fucking cars running around out there packing her in.
Rain is moving away. You see the Packer cars out on the track. We're gonna get
If they get this race back going, it's going to feel like such a gift. It's going to be such a bonus.
I fought the law, and the law always wins. And they said that the scoring hadn't kicked in yet. So right now the field is frozen. As soon as these cars come around to take the green, then scoring.
NASCAR's desperate to get this race started back just because of this clusterfuck they put themselves in.
If we didn't go back to racing, then the 14 would be the one.
Body count. I haven't listened to much body count.
Look, I've loved the racing.
But I think body count was supposed to open for Guns N' Roses and Metallica on the stadium tour, but James Hetfield from Metallica nixed that idea for some reason.
Conversation be over. So I'm telling you, don't go anywhere. Get up, get your beer, get a bathroom break. But I'm telling you, get back.
I'm going to need a bathroom break if I keep sipping on this fucking Powerade.
And when it does, Kyle Busch and Joey Logano will be lined up.
Kyle Busch, Joey Logano on the front row if we get this going. If not, congratulations, Chase Briscoe. Officially, Ross Chastain 11th.
You have some issues. What was going on right before we brought out the red flag?
Yeah, Jamie, it was a lot of fun to race with Daniel and his Tootsie's car and our Advent Health Chevy to have the...
Plugging his teammate sponsor. Good man, Ross.
Stay out and lead those laps with Daniel and me to be able to stay with him for
Yeah, Dylan, I'm glad. We dodged a bullet. We really did. Good call by me making the executive decision. We'll have more fun in Darlington. It's going to rain like a motherfucker in Darlington just because I'm talking shit now. Well, I think you got Harvick beat on your BK bet. Austin Dillon, I don't know. I think the Kurt bet is at risk.
I don't know, maybe the guys in the booth could talk a little bit about that. I think that's happened before.
Maybe, perhaps. This guy's rooting for it to stop right now. He'd finish 11th. Otherwise, it doesn't sound like he's going to finish the race.
So Chastain's going to blow up if the race continues.
It's been a strong weekend all week long.
Well, there's a lot of snide, passive-aggressive driver interviews going on right now.
Top 7. Falling back to 14th right now. What do you think? You're looking at the dirt track. You're a dirt track guy. We're going to get this going?
I hope so. It's just a matter of when the rain stops. You know, we can get it ran in pretty quick. But I'm pretty happy with our Food City game Camaro. It's been fast. We've been pretty good. We just...
Oh, yeah, Josh Williams is in the 78 tonight. I forgot about that.
Can't get through the field on the bottom. It's really bogged down. So if we can get some top restarts, we can get back up there to the front. We're giving Larson a little bit of a challenge there in the first stage. So I'd like to get after him again. So I'm happy.
Denny Hamlin's still talking shit to NASCAR on Twitter.
From dirt racing. So I haven't ran a dirt race for about 5 years, but I feel back at home and having a lot of fun with Petty GMS. And yesterday winning the heat race and Lee Petty's number on dirt just felt right. So I'm really proud of our effort and can't thank Maury Gallagher and Petty GMS for giving me the opportunity to have some fun again.
Love the color of your suit too. We want to see some green here in just a little bit, Mike.
Yes, green flag is what we want to see, Regan. Now, Darrell, Ross Chastain threw down the gauntlet.
NASCAR's like, we will stay here till 3 o'clock in the morning to get this fucking race in.
And the engine blew up just like that.
Wonder what he was talking about.
We will stay here till 3 in the morning to avoid having to hear people talk about this clusterfuck after this.
You know, like he said, he'd like to see him call.
Heard a big cheer from the crowd, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, what little crowd is left?
You mean to tell me, out of an outlaw race, style race, that engine just happened to blow up right after the start-finish line? Look, right before
Iceberg said PRN explained the rules in about 10 seconds. Briscoe's leader. Wins if it rains. Scoring stops under red flag in the Bristol dirt race. We kept wondering what would kill the Bristol dirt race, a scoring error or scoring clusterfuck? Not really error. Notice the booth has not mentioned Michael McDowell being top 10 this entire fucking time. It's because it's Easter and Michael McDowell's a Christian, so he's going to get a top 10.
Who you see here is the leader. In 2008, Chase Briscoe won a race at Paragon Speedway in Indiana driving a 410 Sprinter. He became the youngest driver ever to win a 410 sprint car race. The record previous...
Harvick was asked when he talked to NASCAR for the race. He said, you can't talk to them. They don't listen.
Jeff Starr, I mean, he was a kid when he started. What was he, 14 years old or something? He was really young.
Well, this is not the first time NASCAR has raced on Easter. We do have a history.
Now we got to reiterate for the boomers that NASCAR's raced on Easter before.
Back in 1953, a rained-out race was held on Easter.
Cue the Facebook comments of the boomers saying this rain delay is the wrath of God for trying to race on Easter. Because dumb fucking boomers believe anything.
A snowed-out race at Richmond. Promoter Paul Sawyer moved it to Easter Sunday. Rusty Wallace won it.
Can we come back and finish this race in 3 days for the irony?
And that is his real name.
I wish there would have been a monsoon at like lap 100, and then it rains for the next 3 days. Then we come back on the third day.
I'm glad to hear that. But you know what? All those races were before the modern era. The only one
So Dylan, we'd probably get home at like 3 in the morning.
I didn't live in that old era.
Dick Passwater. That's a NASCAR driver name if I ever heard one, Michael.
Yes, 10 of those 11 were beat 1970.
That is a NASCAR driver's name. I don't know what you're talking
I
about.
just want to make that point. Okay. You know, there's a difference between.
I think I saw a tweet once from somebody who was like, I'm watching my first NASCAR race, and they said, I think NASCAR isn't real. It exists in an alternate reality where the people with the most unique names are the most successful.
What about it?
Oh, DW won 7 in a row. Imagine if I went to Bristol all those times.
Didn't matter if it was on concrete.
Dick Trickle and Rich Bickle.
Yeah. But you know what I told Larry? Remember what I told Larry? I said, Larry, you got a hair out of place.
Dick Trickle, Rich Bickle.
Boys.
Cole Trickle.
You know what Larry said to me?
He's fake.
He said, yeah, but at least mine's the same color all the time.
Please, can we go check with Regan?
Can we please fucking get this rain out of here or make a decision, NASCAR? I like how we're just literally stuck here because NASCAR doesn't want to look stupid. That's why we're stuck. This race would have been called probably any other week. But because they fucked this up, we got to sit here and wait.
Kind of disappointed when we get that lap under caution in. We obviously weren't having the night we wanted, so we gambled. And so if it does, if we go back racing, we're not going to be in a good situation. So we're out on old tires.
Poor Ross Chastain's going to blow up if it goes back racing.
I hate to say that, but I mean it's just kind of where we're at right now. So yeah, been a struggle tonight, but we tried hard. And Matt Collick's sitting at home. He's dry. He's not dirty. I'm sure he's got.
I'm really glad I'm sitting at home right now in the comfort of my room.
So I don't know, Regan. What do you think?
I don't know what I think. I want to see more racing. That's what I think, Justin. Jamie?
Well, I think the two rookies do too. Harrison
Dick
Burton,
Passwater.
What do you guys think of this?
I'm going to name all my fucking fake accounts Dick Passwater.
It's a challenge. It's really different. I'm really struggling to maintain yaw. Like I can get it in the entry, I can get kind of sideways, but I'll get tight later. So really hard to put corners together like that. And I'm a subpar dirt guy, so this is a bad combination. And when we go back green, we'll be 11th if we go back green, hopefully, and have a good run.
Look at Todd Gilliland holding the umbrella for Harrison Burton.
Pretty darn good on dirt. How's it working out for you so far? You're a lot better than him right now, by the way.
I know, that's what I told him, man. He was like, I think he was last in practice on Friday, so and then we started next to each other, and then, you know, haven't looked back since, so, but no, it's awesome, you know, it's awesome to have a friend out here in the field, you know, we're battling, but also, you know, we can get out and laugh about it, so, but it's awesome to have first phase on the car again this weekend.
Have an update from the Race Weather Twitter account. 9:15, Bristol Motor Speedway. Back edge of rain is about 10 miles southwest of the track, moving northeast at 30 miles an hour. We're at the Stage 2 break and the race is official. Drivers are holding umbrellas, but the Packer cars are out. I don't even know anymore. They're on the verge of giving up.
Well done. Couple of rookies.
I want to like Harrison Burton so bad. He better not suck. Larry Mack. We got Larry, Darrell, and Mike in the booth.
On Fox, bringing you NASCAR, and I believe that is a record for a network three-man booth to be together for that long. We had a lot of fun, didn't we?
This was the rock between two hard places. I'm telling you.
Oh, boy, I'm getting 2001 Daytona 500 flashbacks.
You really got it looking nice tonight.
Big day for the McReynolds family yesterday. You gave away your youngest daughter in marriage to a racer.
It was, and I told a story last night at the reception. She told me she was.
I want him to restart the race. I just don't want it to take all day.
Your mind to marry anybody
everybody in racing. Well, obviously that came back to haunt her, and couldn't be happier for her and Jordan Anderson that has the Xfinity Series team, and just a beautiful ceremony last night.
Wonderful. Happy for you and Linda and the whole family, and glad you could make it here for tonight.
I'm glad to be here. It has been a long, I'm going to say probably pushing toward about 20 hours, but I'm ready to get this thing started. I'm seeing being promised over the radar right now. I think we're going to be good.
I agree with that, and I like that optimism. Hey, boys.
Here we go.
You think you could have won an old dirt race, DW, huh? Think you could win a dirt race at this track?
I won race on dirt.
Oh, when?
Way back when, but I've won on dirt before.
I didn't see that.
I learned how to turn right to go left.
We've all seen the movie.
All right, let's take a look at last week's.
I love Larry, Darrell, and Mike together. Always will. Oh, no, they're going to show Martinsville. Oh, don't show me this. I was there. It's bad enough seeing it in person. Now I got to watch the shit again. How do you ruin the bump and run at Martinsville? Although I'm glad it didn't work, because if Logano had won, I'd have been really upset leaving that boring-ass race. Yeah, we didn't even stay for the Caesar lot celebration at the end of the race. I was ready to get the fuck out of there. It was cold.
As that clip just played, big smile from me when he saw that. Nothing beats watching yourself win, does it? No, we need some of that.
But I hope Willie B enjoys his grandfather clock.
No, it's been fun tonight. We kind of had some issues there with the brakes and got it fixed, and I felt like we've been better since then. Just had a couple of little mistakes here and there, but yeah, it's fun to always watch races back and wins for sure. And would like to get this thing back going. It looks like the Packer cars are doing a decent job with the track. If they can make it around, I think we can. So we'll see what happens. But thanks to Liberty University, everybody on this race team. It's been a fun weekend. Always different coming and doing the dirt. I've ran, I think, 2 dirt races ever, and need a lot more laps, but it's been fun. I've been learning some things and trying to pick Larson's brain, so we'll see what happens here if we get back going, but we'd love to get another restart. You mentioned trying to learn some things. You also ran dirt earlier this week. Has that helped at all for what you're doing tonight?
I feel like, I know some drivers are selfish and don't like having teammates because they have to share information. I think I would enjoy being a teammate and sharing information with other guys. Makes me feel smart. Mark Martin did it with everybody. Mark Martin would tell you everything, even if you weren't his teammate. Mark Martin would tell you exactly how he was kicking your ass, because he said he'd want you to know, so he'd feel like he was really doing something. I'm kind of the same way.
But definitely need a few more nights at it. But we'll see what happens. Hopefully I can do that a little bit more.
And I got to change into shorts. It's hot in here. It was cold when I woke up from my nap. Now it's hot.
Hopefully get to do it again. Thanks, William. Jamie?
Well, Noah Gragson, hot shoe in the Xfinity Series, and this year sharing the Cup Series ride with AJ Allmendinger. So did you actually choose to run dirt, something that you don't have much experience doing?
Yeah, it's kind of what we're left with on the schedule, but everybody at College Racing is working so
Noah
hard.
didn't sound thrilled that he got stuck running the Bristol dirt race.
Our car is pretty good. The driver, I was talking to him, he's struggling, but no, I mean, I feel like I'm still at the Easter egg hunt from this morning. I'm just lost out there, but
Noah got stuck running this race because nobody else wanted to run it at Colling.
keep all the fenders on it, and
AJ didn't want to do it. Henrik didn't want to do it.
and that hasn't been working, so maybe I need to go out there and just try and wreck, and maybe I won't get any damage, but thanks to Matt Colleague and
Noah trying Rick. Well, that won't be hard for Noah. He did it right in front of me last week. It was very funny. Even though it wasn't his fault, it was still funny.
we're a few laps now. Hopefully we can get
That was the highlight of that race.
I know there's still a lot of rowdy fans out here, and they want to see us go back to racing, so I'm all for it. If we can't get out here in the real cars, I say we do bracket racing, kind of like March Madness, guy versus guy in the Packer cars. And
Noah's trying to form sentences.
I'm talking, but it's raining, we're having fun, and
I like how she was rushing and be fucking finished talking. It's not like there's anything else going on right now.
Saying, Chris, is the Desert Kid is struggling on the dirt today.
And it's still raining.
All I
ideas we'll listen to, but I think NASCAR has it under control, and you can see the rain is still falling. It's a light rain, and we're outside turns 1 and 2, just outside the track. The actual track,
motherfucker. I'll be right back. I gotta go piss.
Jamie McMurray, Chris Myers, and Michael Waltrip. A couple of storylines that we're developing throughout the course of this race. We might have a first-time winner. Was last year's champ going to win? Meanwhile, Chase Briscoe has the flat tire. He led early for 48 laps, but had a problem here.
Yeah, Briscoe seemed to be the car to beat. Spun out, Michael. Did not have any contact, and now he's in a position he might win the race.
And Kyle Larson went on to win that first stage, but man, that spin, and that could lead to him winning this race. That's interesting. You see people pitting, the track changing. There's been so much going on during the course of this race.
Yeah, Briscoe stayed out. Then we had this 5-car wreck on a restart, and it pretty much took out Kevin Harvick. He's just been unhappy all week.
Yeah, Kevin Harvick's had a long 2 or 3 days. Actually, it seemed like he had a pretty good car as the track changed, but he finds himself now out of the race going home.
How about this? He spins around, right, and then he goes on to win the stage, and he's in a pretty good spot right
He's had an eventful day too, but a much different eventful day.
Yeah, and then the rains came, and there he is now waiting it out. And it looks like the intention is that we're going to get to go once again, and we finally have sorted out as we understand more of the ruling when they froze the field after stage 2. But it looked like for a moment there with Suarez, we were going to have our 4th first-time winner of the season. Obviously, things changed there. He's still at the most laps at the moment, or at least so far in this race.
And after the way he performed here last year, nobody's Trackhouse Racing this year has been on fire, and nobody was surprised to see Daniel Suarez up front fighting for the win. His teammate Ross Chastain right behind him for much of the way, but he's got some engine issues.
Yeah, he said that he was going to be done if they went back.
So I would have liked to have stopped the stream for the red flag and then come back and start a stream later. But because I thought the race was going to end, I wanted to stay on stream for the official call. They're not calling it, and now I'm in too deep. So I just have to sit here and stream through this whole red flag.
We're going to have an interesting restart with a lot of guys that haven't been up front all night gaining that track position, and the track's changing.
Totally different. Talk about running along the bottom. You got to do that anyway at Bristol, right? I mean, you think that'll continue?
Well, the track chain moves, right? They chase the moisture. They say, and they've conditioned the track. We've seen the equipment out there tilling up the dirt, and it's going to be interesting to see the rain that we've had. Does that make the track too sloppy to go back? Is it actually just put some grip? We talk about tacky was one of those words we used at the beginning of the show. The track's probably going to have a lot of grip with what it's been through in the last 30 minutes.
All right, Kyle Larson has had his moments. Half the races this year coming in won by Hendrick Chevrolets, including one of him in the stage 1 winner. He's standing by with our Regan Smith.
Well, Chris, you're right. He has that one win earlier.
We have a Larson interview.
Been very, very strong this season. Strong again so far tonight for you. What's your evaluation of the evening?
It's been good. My car was really good the first stage, and then the track was starting to slick up there, and when we put on the fresh set of tires, I got really tight. So
I don't mind red flags when I'm not streaming. I can deal with a red flag when I'm not streaming.
I think the track will be in a similar spot that it was, and hopefully we can move forward some. It's been hard to pass, but we'll see. I'd like to go back racing. It's been pretty fun.
Hand me one of them Martinsville hot dogs. Them shits were delicious.
Well, Cole Custer captured his first career pole for this race.
Wouldn't it be funny if the Packer cars going backwards and forwards came around and fucking smashed each other?
Once the rain started.
Okay, it wouldn't be funny, but you know what I'm saying.
I think our Jacob Company's Ford Mustang's pretty solid. I think we can run top 10. It's just we've had to fight all night to try and get laps back and try and get ourselves back in the mix. So hopefully they get going back green. I mean, I think the trucks can go out there and run laps. So I don't know why we can't. So hopefully we can get back out.
Custer, I'm pulling for you. I'd like to win $30, but
right now, score 20.
better step your game up.
Thank you very much, Jamie and Cole. Thank you for staying with us wherever you're watching.
Well, thank you for staying with us. Like I have a choice.
Rain delay. Is he going to hang on to win? We hope to go racing again soon.
Like I have a choice. You know what? I do have a choice. Well, no, I don't, because I don't want to fuck around with that HDMI shit and mess up with my stream. Okay. Well, you know what? We do have a choice. Or do I? No, I don't, because I want to keep an eye on the race and see if it's going to start back or not. So I was about to play something, but we'll just sit here. Please give me something to talk about. This is the one time where I sympathize with the television networks. They got to fill time during red flags. I was talking about Guns N' Roses earlier. Who's your favorite non-classic era Guns N' Roses member? Buckethead? No. Buckethead, Brain, and Tommy Stinson. Brain because he's probably the best drummer Guns N' Roses ever had. Buckethead because he was funny. And Tommy Stinson was just Duff from a different universe. And I will stop talking about Guns N' Roses now, I promise. Waiting for NASCAR to fix their bullshit. I got an idea. I know what we could do. Look for classic race. You know, I'm always paranoid when I do this. I know NASCAR doesn't copyright shit like NFL and other things do, but I was thinking find like a classic NASCAR clip to watch. Maybe. It'd get copyrighted. I don't want to fuck. Like, especially if I was like, hey, let's watch truck race highlights or something. Talk about that. But no, that'll probably get copyrighted because it's new. The older stuff doesn't get copyrighted. I think the newer stuff does. At least a little. All right, let's just go browse Racing Reference. Yeah, what do you want to see on race? What do you want to look up on Racing Reference? What can we talk about? Hailie Deegan is trending. Hailie Deegan in the top 10 trends on Racing Reference. What a top 10. We got Hailie Deegan, the 2020 Phoenix race, the championship. Rafael Lessard, Ryan Seed, Kyle Larson, Anthony Alfredo, the 2020 Speediatrics 150, Stephen Parsons, Elliott Sadler's trending, David Gilliland.
Hey, if we have to refire, I think this engine, it may be done. Obviously, with dirt, with rain, we saw issues on the grill. But how about when dirt...
2004 Chevy Rock and Roll 400. That's right in my wheelhouse, buddy. This is the fall race. Jeremy Mayfield won, and Dale Jr. finished second. Fuck this race. No. That's the race where Mayfield won to make the chase. Dale Jr. almost swept Richmond. I mean, hell, he finished 4.9 seconds off the lead, but finished second. I'll call that almost. Mike Bliss got a top 5. Mike Bliss finished 4th in that race. I don't remember that. Young Carl Edwards 6th. Mike Wallace got a top 10. God damn. Bobby Hamilton Jr. finished 11th. So just in that top 11 there, you got Mike Bliss, Mike Wallace, and Bobby Hamilton Jr.
Oh, that's another body issue.
What? Michael Waltrip finished better than 25th on a non-plate track?
I think Jamie and I would have had the answer.
Yeah, I gotta tell you, Larry, some people like playing golf, like Michael, we all have our hobbies. Larry loves
Kirk Shelmerdine was in that race. Ward Burton was driving for Gene Haas. Scott Riggs. I always liked Scott Riggs. Brian Vickers is a piece of shit.
You know, we saw that earlier when the...
Was Deegan really going to race the Xfinity race at Richmond? I know what's going on with her stalker dude or whatever. Her stalker guy looks like a lot of the people that come to the Dollar General I work at. Hell, maybe one of them was him. I don't know.
They just throw the caution and let them address that problem.
Yeah, and we saw Cole Custer had to pit initially. They didn't throw the caution. They saw him get on pit road. They saw the next couple of cars pit. They threw a caution. And I thought it was great because they let everybody come in, clean the grill, nobody loses track position, and then go back racing. Right. That's the one thing that they can't control is the
2020 Speediatrics 150. This was at Kansas.
Or muddy the track is and it getting in the spot.
It's the ARCA series. Who the fuck's looking up ARCA shit? Why is an ARCA race trending? 18 cars in the ARCA race. What a series.
Yeah, that's interesting because Everspin was on turns 2 until...
I don't even know what happened in that race. I don't watch ARCA.
Earlier, why is 2 so difficult? And they said it's just a different radius, and you have a little bit of problem in the center of that corner.
All right, Jamie Little is standing by with Mr. Bowman. Maybe we'll get more on that.
Yes, Alex Bowman, yes. The white suit, pretty clean in the front, a little bit dirty in the back. We don't need to show that.
Why are you talking about Alex Bowman's doo-doo stains in his suit?
What was happening there? What were you fighting with your car?
Yeah, we've just been a little bit off this weekend, and I think we were kind of banking on the track freeing up, and I think the Cup cars use the right front tires so much, even on dirt, that I'm just super tight, and as the track slicked up...
Oh, wait, you know what? Hold on. Xfinity's way more interesting to look at on Racing Reference than Cup.
Was a bummer, and then obviously got crashed there on the back straightaway, just zero visibility with all the dust, so bummer. The right front's all tore off the thing, the suspension's all...
Oh, the Jack Ingram and Sam Ard era of the Xfinity series.
I'm going sprint car racing this week, so I'm excited about that. I'm already ready to go home, but we're gonna give it our best here if we get back.
Alex Bowman's ready to go home, and I'm ready for this race to fucking get going.
Make something happen here with a tore-up race car.
He owns a team. Sprint
Well,
cars,
Racing
so
Reference
you're the
got
dirt
me about
expert, right? You want to be up
2
there
minutes.
mixing up with these guys. We need to go back green.
Oh, I'm not the expert by any means, but I'm the expert at like the party at the dirt track after the race. The driving the race car part is I'm still new.
Briscoe was Rookie of the Year in all 4 series. That's a fun fact.
Obviously, we were on the sprint car earlier this year, and then a couple races this week, and kind of going to roll into a bunch of races in June. So that's been a lot of fun. Obviously, I need all the help I can get because it's been a pretty poor showing for me this weekend. But Greg and all the guys have worked really hard and stayed out, got some track position, kind of depending on what you think of that, I guess. But hopefully it goes back green so we can take advantage of it.
Thanks, Alex. Regan.
Well, Jamie, from one of the dirt.
There's a Michael McDowell interview. Only took him an hour and a half.
I would call a road racing expert, Michael McDowell. Told
I don't like Michael McDowell, but fuck, he's top 10 interviewing. They interviewed Bubba before they did Michael McDowell.
Lying to me, it looks great.
Daytona 500 champion, running top 10.
My crew chief Blake Harris is not, and this Love Strauss up Ford Mustang's hooked up pretty good. It's probably better than I am right now, but we've had a solid race, worked our way into the top 10. I'm actually hoping that the rain will stop so we get racing. We pitted there, put on tires, want to finish these last 100 laps, but it's been a fun night. Happy Easter, everyone out there, and hopefully get to go back.
Praise Jesus.
Chris, Mike McDowell wants to
Surprised he didn't say something shitty about racing on Easter.
And we're looking forward to that, and looking forward to next Sunday. We go from the short.
Why do Christians hate fun so much? Michael McDowell must be a good Christian. He didn't bitch about racing on Easter.
Eastern on Fox will be on site as well. The pre-race show, of course, race day on FS1 prior to that. And our
Andy Lally. Kevin Conway was Rookie of the Year too, Peter.
NASCAR and race fans. The guys
Kevin Conway was the greatest Rookie of the Year in history.
And the technically.
And oh yeah, Dale Jr.'s in the booth at Talladega next week with Fox.
Earnhardt Jr. It's great that NBC, just like if you saw the USFL, the football game on Saturday on Fox, NBC, the cooperation in that broadcast, we appreciate NBC working with us and having Dale Earnhardt Jr. come to a place where he's very successful.
Junior's there to promote NBC. Their portion of the season can't get here fast enough.
He'll be there with Mike Joy, just like Daryl stepped in tonight to join Clint Boyer and crew, and some thoughts on that. Obviously, very familiar with that place, and Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Yeah, I was about to say Mikey and Dale Jr.
Fun running Talladega with Dale Jr. Just seemed like we could complete each other's sentences. We ran the same lanes, we did the right things, and got to victory lane. And man, Dale Jr. in the booth at Talladega, that's going to be a great Sunday afternoon. I'm so thankful that Fox worked together and got this done.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to have a better guy at Talladega. He was really special.
Andy Lally and Kevin Conway, the greatest Rookie of the Year. Oh, let's look at Rookie of the Years. I can bring up the Cup page on Racing Reference and just talk about the Rookie of the Years.
Analyst in the booth. It was great to have Chad Knausen there a few weeks ago to kind of get the crew chief's perspective and somebody that.
Shut up, Jamie. We're talking about Rookie of the Year. So let's just start from last year. Okay, Briscoe. Briscoe, Custer, Hemrick, Byron, Eric Jones, Chase Elliott, Brett Moffitt. Good God, there wasn't even a full-time rookie in 2015 because Brett Moffitt won it. Larson Stenhouse, Stephen Light, once again, 2012. Boy, the golden age of Rookie of the Year. Stephen Light, Andy Lally, and Kevin Conway. Joe Logano, Regan Smith, Juan Montoya, Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Casey Kane, Jamie Mack, Ryan Newman, Kevin Harvick, Matt Kenseth, Tony Stewart, Kenny Irwin, Mike Skinner, Johnny Benson, Ricky Craven, Jeff Burton. Boy, Rookie of the... No wonder people used to take Rookie of the Year so seriously. From like 93 to like 2009, it was like legit. At the very least. And you go further back than 93, you've got like, well, Jimmy Hensley, Bobby Hamilton, Rob Moroso, Dick Trickle, Ken Bouchard, Davey Allison, Alan Kwiecki, Ken Schrader, Rusty Wallace, Sterling Marlin, Jeff Bodine, Ron Bouchard, Jody Ridley, Dale Earnhardt. Yeah, I see why people took Rookie of the Year. Now, the last couple years, it's been some good battles. At least you got some good names that won it.
Spots and figure it out. So
Speaking of Rookie of the Year, they're talking to Eric Jones right now.
Chris, you heard the cheers. Drivers are getting ready to get back in these races.
Drivers to their cars.
See how they sort out.
Hooray! We're at least going to line up to do this.
Bristol dirt race.
Drivers to their cars, and I don't have to sit here and bore you to tears under this red flag.
Come on.
We were just talking about the best Rookie of the Year ever, Kevin Conway. Imagine Jeffrey Earnhardt winning next week. So fucking Larry Mack can win at Talladega with Jeffrey Earnhardt, but not Dale Earnhardt. Way to go, Larry. I like how, because like I said, I stood up for like 8.5 hours yesterday and like 5.5 today. I'm sitting in the chair and I'm not feeling compelled to stand up during breaks. I don't know how my manager at that place does it, Lori. God, she works so fucking hard and we have like no help, so she has to do everything. Like the store just falls apart if she ain't there. A lot of dead Rookie of the Years. Oh, wait, yeah, let's go back and count the dead ones. Let's count the dead Rookie of the Years. Fortunately, we don't have any from recent years that are dead. And I don't even know if half these guys... The guys that I'm in doubt of, I'll click on their names. So, okay. Briscoe, Custer, Hemrick, Byron, Jones, Elliott, Moffitt, Larson, Stenhouse. Stephen Lott's still alive, right? He's still alive. We're looking anyway, because I'm not totally sure. Yeah, he's alive. He's not even that old. And Lally, Kevin Conway, Joe Logano, Regan Smith, Juan Pablo survived his jet dryer crash. Hamlin, Bush, Kane, Mac Murray, Newman, Harvick, Kenseth, Stewart. Uh-oh, we got our first dead one, Kenny Irwin. That's one. Kenny Irwin's dead. Johnny Benson's not dead. Ricky Craven probably should be dead, but I'm glad he's not. So far we have one. We have one dead Rookie of the Year. Is Jimmy Hensley dead? No, he's alive. When's the last time he raced anything? 2001. I think it was old. So I was checking to see if he was dead. Once we get to the 80s, this fucking... Oh, shit. Bobby Hamilton, that's 2. Dick Trickle, that's 3. We got 3 dead ones. Ron Moroso, is he dead? I don't even remember who this is. Yeah, we got 4. Rob Moroso's dead. Honestly, didn't even know this guy's fucking name. But he's dead, so that's 4. Drivers are in their cars. We're not... Okay, so yeah. Ken Bouchard, is he dead? I know Davey's dead, so that's 5. Allen's dead, that's 6. Okay, so we have 6 with Alan Kawicki. Is Ron Bouchard dead? Yeah, Ron Bouchard's dead. Thought so. That's 7. We got 7 dead Rookie of the Years. We got 8 with Earnhardt. Rest in peace. So 8 dead Rookie of the Years. Wow, Jody Ridley's still alive. Born in 1942. I'm just going to stop at Ricky Rowe. We don't need to go back and look at these other fuckers. I'm pretty sure they're all dead. Okay, well, we counted like 8 or 9, whatever it was. That's enough to satisfy my bloodlust. Yeah, Truex kicked ass here in trucks last year and ran strong in the Cup race. I don't know why Truex is struggling. Drivers are in their cars. We're done talking about dead Rookie of the Years.
Pack cars actually roll up a little bit higher, but when these cars get out there, they'll be feeling that out. I'm telling you, I think this baby's going to be even racier than it was before.
I'm going to hold you to that.
Shouldn't have as much, you know.
Don't say that, DW. Boy, DW is staying up late after 9 at his age. God, he'd be going to bed at like 7:30.
Grip level should be higher than it was.
It's 9:41.
Briscoe, who led the field to the green and white checkered
So
flag.
Kyle Busch is going to be the leader when they fire this thing back up.
17.
That's bad news for everybody that's behind him. Because good luck getting that shit away from him. But Logano would trek through him to get it if he had to.
I tell you, I would have been selling some monsoon out there if I was him.
Good news is we only have 100 laps to go. That's not that much.
Rabbits. We got rabbits everywhere.
Those are Easter bunnies.
Oh, those are Easter bunnies. Yeah, sorry about that.
All right, the Packer cars are in. The drivers are in the cars. Just waiting word to restart. And hopefully,
NASCAR's like, yay.
100 laps of the Food City Dirt Race.
Oh, we're going to run them. We're going to run all 100.
Guys, I'm not seeing enough love on that like button. You would help my self-esteem greatly if you hit the like button.
By the way, the answer to the question on Clint's money game of how many cautions to the end of stage 2, I have 9 on my scorecard. So 24 people are 5 for 6 so far, and they're alive to win Clint's money tonight. $25,000 at stake on the Fox Bet Super 6 app. They just have to guess correctly which of the 6 choices will finish ahead of the others.
Gotta have all six. Takes all six.
I don't usually do the shameless YouTuber thing. Hit that like button, guys.
Gonna get that money.
Probably why I'm a lousy YouTuber.
About 10 to go. A little early.
We're gonna know pretty quick.
A little early.
All right, you heard the crowd roar. That's because drivers were given the command to start engines.
Hey.
That did not stop at the end of
Gentlemen,
stage 2.
start your engine. Oh, wait, that's sexist.
They're going to wait till the last possible second when that pace truck rolls off.
They're like, go ahead and fire them up, and the cars are like, nah.
Clear view.
You know, the good thing, Mike, all the cars, they got all the grills clean, they got all the windshields clean, so it's like starting all over again. No visibility problems. No heating problems.
Dylan, you know we would have stayed.
There are cars in front of him.
Because it's not cold like it was at Martinsville.
And if we go back green, so's your leader, Chase Briscoe.
FS5. Tune into Fox Sports 5. Let me see. Where's my remote? My cable remote.
They have a camera that shoots.
Oh, guys, we got to boot this race off the air. Fucking Joel Osteen comes on at 11. And it's Easter, so of course I want to hear the weekly sermon from the Lakewood Church in Houston.
That's a new innovation, a rear view monitor, just like you have for backing up.
All them fucking third shift Christians are going to be pissed when they go to turn on Joel Osteen and they're watching cars go around in circles.
For quite some time. In fact, some of those used in the Rolex 24 Hours at Daytona also have arrows and colors to indicate how fast somebody is approaching you. Closing speed. I don't think that would work here.
I don't like that.
No.
Let's stick that road racers.
Waiting on Austin Cindric and Eric Almirola. As soon as they're ready, I think we can roll.
Well, tell them to hurry up. It's a good thing I primarily work second shift and I'm off tomorrow. Or I'd be bitching every step of the way right now. Which I have been anyway. What am I fucking talking about?
You know what I love, Mike? I mean, NASCAR, and look, they could have called this race. They said, all right, we're going home.
They could have. I'm glad they didn't.
They stick it out, and they try to get every lap run that they possibly can.
The racing was getting so good, I was going to be so bummed if it ended. But I was convinced that it was going to end.
Ready to go.
Yeah, absolutely. You say pony. Ford Mustang birthday, I think it's 58. Big day for the Ford Mustang. Led a lot of laps tonight with Chase Briscoe. That baby getting victory lane after all. Who will know? He's been to the front, to the back, to the front. Now going to the back again.
But you know what I saw with that 14 car? He's got a car that can get back up there. His car really was good. That could run high, could run low. He passed a lot of cars. I think he'll be back in the hunt.
We're going to keep an eye on Ross Chastain. Larry explained how that dirt could come in the inlet and make
Well, let's hope we don't get the mud like we had early in the race. Although we probably will. So be prepared for that about 15 laps into this run. And yeah, Chastain's car is not going to finish the race. That sucks for him. He was having a great day. And Fox is pissed. They're going to lose their spoiler cam.
Advent Health Cam giving us the views from Ross Chastain's car, but for how long?
Oh my gosh. That's a sick feeling, man, that engine laying down on you.
Ross Chastain waited here for like 2 hours or hour and a half, whatever it's been, to get back in the car that's going to blow up. They got a Hemi in it? If they had a Hemi, it wouldn't have blown up.
I don't know what happened, but something really important in that engine let go.
So remember, these caution laps do not count. We have 100 to go, and scoring will resume after the field takes the green flag for stage 3. looks like Ross Chastain will not be one of them.
No, he
Poor Ross.
I don't think.
He is in turn 4 on the apron. And that's that.
Guys, he's at the at bottom of turn 4, right by the garage opening.
Here comes the tow truck.
He's cranking the car with or he's moving the car with the starter. Mike's got it in gear and he's cranking it out of the harm's way, I think.
The wrecker will give him a push. And we'll be ready to go.
I think it's exactly what he did. He used the starter to move it out of there.
This is when it's a great time to have a win in your pocket.
Oh, yeah.
Ross Chastain made my day at Coda.
Hamlin, who is out of this race. Kevin Harvick and Justin Allgaier all behind the pit wall. Noah Gragson 6 laps down, and everybody else on the lead lap. 32 cars.
Boy, she's ready.
Yeah, it looks good.
One to go. I like that.
Doesn't look any different than it when we went to the break.
So we got Busch and Logano, Blaney and Reddick on the front 2 rows. The best tires are way back with Briscoe and about 16th.
Tires can be changed and fuel can be added at the stage breaks, but not during the stages. I think you're right. So if you didn't stop at the end of stage 2, you're gonna have to add.
Watch this shit just kick up mud on windshields and everything. This is going to be funny as hell.
Absolutely, Mike. The only way you can change a tire for the rest of this stage is if you have a flat 1-for-1.
Ready to go green.
Yay, 100 laps to go. We're going green. I never thought this day would come. Busch, Logano, Blaney, Reddick, Austin Dillon, Brad Keselowski. See how this goes. Looks racy. Look at Reddick, 3 wide through the middle. Reddick takes the lead. Boy, that wasn't. Kyle Busch is all over the place. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Tyler Reddick, who was actually my pick to win, not my bet, but my pick, 3 wide through the middle. And what the fuck is Kyle Busch doing? Run a little lower, that outside. So, oh, Kyle Busch again sideways, same spot. Exit of turn 2. Well, there goes Kyle's chances. Michael, I'm just with you. I guess I'm cheering for Austin Dillon to get a crumb of your bet money.
Last lap for the leader, 20.01. That's about 7/10 off of his.
Whoa, Austin Dillon through the center there. Thought he was going to run Blaney over. He got back in the gas so quick. Looks good. Track looks good. They did a good job again. I think the rain really helped. Good God, Bell 3 wide with Burton and Briscoe. All them cars that stayed out getting up in the way. Hell, one of them's leading the race. It's Reddick. Bubba Wallace 11th. I know he's one of the ones that stayed out. Reddick's got Logano, Blaney, and Austin Dillon. There's about a 4-car breakaway. Thank God they got this race going.
Show you what happened to Kyle Busch right after the restart. As he continues to work up high.
Yeah, he just got up too high over here off turn 2, and that thing got loose on him, and he caught it. I think he kept it out of the wall.
It looked to me like it got tight first. He had his wheels were pretty much deadlocked. He got on that gas and tried to get the rear end to come around, and it sure did, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, it came around.
Now, Briscoe and Bell, 2 of the favorites here a couple of corners ago. This happened inside of Almirola.
Ooh.
A little casual contact.
Bell's been loose.
I actually think this track is in better shape than it was before the rain. Christopher Bell's been fighting loose all night, and the way this track is right now, it's not agreeing with his car at all. I'd be good with a Reddick win.
16 drivers that did not pit at the end of stage 2. Is there a risk risk of running out of gas.
Well, I remember I talked to Ben Bayshore, Kyle Busch's crew chief, and he said with all the
Busch and Keselowski.
and then I'm thinking,
Busch rooting Keselowski up off the bottom.
pace is slowing down right now. It's slick.
And he makes contact with Keselowski.
I tell you, Greg
It's Kyle Busch and Brad.
he's getting a handful of M&Ms.
Like it's Brad's fault this fucker over the corner twice.
Keselowski up to fifth, just ran his personal
Keselowski top 5.
as did William
These guys that were able to stay out was obviously the right strategy.
Gotta make Keselowski feel pretty good because they just have a lot of issues, and to be up here running top 5, that's not too bad.
I think Reddick's only concern is going to be how many cautions do we go? We got a big wreck. Stenhouse, thank you. I don't think he's tore up too bad. Yeah, Stenhouse driving away. The wheels look straight. It's all good. I was going to say, Reddick, it's all about how many cautions and how much lap traffic is he going to have to deal with later if we have a longer run. But yeah, Stenhouse's car looks good. As long as the wheels are straight, you're fine. Aero's obviously not much of a... Hell, that might cool that right front down. The damage he's got. It's like when Truex won Martinsville that one time. Right front fucking tore off. Kept that right front tire cool.
Take a look at this in progress. It involved a lot more than just Ricky Stenhouse. Watch Cody Ware.
Cody Ware got spun by Chase. Oh, man, it's just a fucking... How bad is Chase's car? Cody Ware, Chase Elliott, Stenhouse, Truex.
But what I love, Mike, is this dirt. You know, on the dirt, you just push a guy.
I'd like to see Chase's front end. He was all up in Cody Ware's shit. Oh, Cody Ware fucking chopped him, and then Chase took him out. Well, good for Chase. Well, I mean, Cody Ware chopped across Chase's nose going into that corner. Know your place, trash. Get the fuck out of the way. Hopefully Chase's the front of his car's okay. Well, it's, the nose is pushed in and the splitter's kind of sticking out, but he'll run with that. Excuse me. Somebody just shared a video. A drunk guy climbed into the flag stand about 40 minutes ago to pump up the crowd. I'm sure he was asked to get down from there. Hopefully they didn't throw him out. He just climbed up in the flag stand. No big deal. Under a long red flag. By the way, you know all that rain that was just in Bristol? It's here now. Some of that rain that was just in Bristol is like where I'm at, I'm pretty sure. It's got to be off the same storm system. Because I'm slightly less than 3 hours. Looks like they just got the one to go. We're showing a NASCAR commercial for the NASCAR race. Because we're all idiots. And yeah, you're right. Briscoe made up a lot of ground there.
There's a beautiful sight on an Easter night. Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear for those that push the limits of possibility.
If I'm not mistaken, Briscoe's still the first car on the best tires, but I don't know how much that matters. We all know track position is key.
It's dirt. Yes, it is. It's bigger than it has when
Well, Daryl, that's because they made it wider.
The outside on Joey Logano. Then Austin Dillon, Ryan Blaney, Brad Keselowski to top 5.
Reddick, Logano, Blaney, Austin Dillon. Austin Dillon in that outside. Now RCR's taking over this race. Kyle Busch gets a second chance in that outside line now. Third in line. Good God, what the fuck is going on back there? Yikes. Briscoe 3 wide through the middle of Byron, and I couldn't see who else as they cut away from it. Kyle Busch comes out of this in third after restarting on the outside. Austin Dillon looks like, oh, we got a caution. Got a wreck in the back. Eric Jones, and he's tore up pretty good. Still going to be able to run, but look at this. There's no splitter left on that car. Hey, his front end is as up off the ground as all these Cup cars should be. That's the good news. The bad news is everybody else's isn't. Ooh. Loose under Stenhouse, checked up, and got run over by Cody Ware. And we have a caution. Now we're going to have like 35 cautions.
Larry, these frequent cautions aren't much for racing, but they sure are good for fuel mileage.
Everybody that stayed out at the end of stage 2, Mike, they really don't need to even sweat the fuel mileage anymore.
Larry Max Rott.
On the prior caution, Chase Elliott and Cody Ware got together both in the caution and afterwards. First, Chase Elliott.
Who is that idiot? Who is that guy? Cody Ware. But if he touched our tire, I'm going to whip him. Better get ready to whip him.
Chase didn't even know who was driving that 51 car. He didn't know it was Cody. Actually, dumb fuck, Chase Elliott's pissed off because you cut across his nose and nearly wrecked both of you going into the fucking corner, you dumbass. Take your shitbox car and go somewhere else. If I was Chase, I'd have hit the fucking brake hard right there. Cody Ware sucks so bad he couldn't spin somebody under caution. What a dipshit. You literally almost hooked yourself into the wall and put Chase in the wall, and then you're mad that he hit you back. 51 is not only his car number, it's his IQ. Multiplied by 2. Yeah, Cody Ware should be black flagged for that. Fucking around like that under caution. That's a big no-no, by the way. I mean, how can you black flag a guy who sucks that bad any fucking way? I mean, really.
Whether it's with his feet, how he's using the gas pedal, how he's using the brakes, adjusting the brakes. He said there's nobody better.
He's a jackass. But daddy's money, so he gets to drive a shitbox car and pretend he actually belongs out here.
And a 1-2-3 finish here in 2008. Jeff Burton, Kevin Harvick, Clint Boyer. 1-2-3.
Terrible order, though. I had my order all messed up. Was a good night. I remember that night.
Yes, sir.
So Andy Petrie stand up on top of that truck. He's team manager.
VP of competition. Yeah, he's a vice.
Done a good job. Here he is.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy, wave at us. Come on, wave.
One of our race hub buddies. Childress Racing 1-2 now.
RFK Racing tweeted 35 minutes ago, are we going back to racing? And you could vote, and it says yes, no, and the third option is I miss Carl Edwards. I'm going to click I miss Carl Edwards, and that's winning the vote. Truex on pit road with the hood up.
Maybe adjusting the toe.
You're right, Briscoe could be the Ben Rhodes from yesterday. Getting these restarts in the outside line, getting a bunch of cautions to make up the track position. As long as he stays in that outside line, of course he's good enough, I think he can make it work on the bottom.
That's when business really picked up. Those boys were able to put on a great show.
Yeah, you're probably right. It might get better. It's not as good right now as it was at the end of that second stage, but it could get better for sure.
What's up with Truex?
Well, Mike, you guys are exactly correct. They got some damage on that right front. The toe was out, pitted to fix it. They're going to try and get it done as quick as they can, as he's actually headed back out to the track already.
Quick work. And we're ready to restart.
75 to go. Reddick, Austin Dillon, Kyle Busch, Joey Logano. Watch that outside line. You got Reddick, Logano, and Keselowski. Pray for these guys on the inside.
Christopher Bell back in 16th and Kyle Larson in 18th. Here we go.
And we still have a couple of jobbers in the Cup Series, and Cody Ware's one of them. Try not to cause any more cautions tonight, you know, talent dipshit. There's Reddick, Logano around the outside, Austin Dillon. 3 wide further back. Cindric, Bell, Almirola. Then you got Suarez, Custer, and I think that's Yaley. Couldn't see. Dusty. Oh. Byron in front of Cindric there. Almost got hooked. Logano's to the inside of Reddick and making good time. He's right on him. Now he's moving up, and he's going to get right on the left. Oh, he's bumping the 8 car. Logano using the bumper about 70 laps too early. He's going to send this thing into 3, though. Try slider. Oh, Todd Gilliland around. Caution? Caution. I was about to say NASCAR. What the fuck? He's been stopped for like 5 seconds. And Reddick held the lead there before that caution. I told you we was going to get 35 cautions now. 38, 3 wide on the bottom. Stenhouse got into Kurt Busch, and I don't know what happened to Gilliland. It's raining again, by the way. Briscoe gained a couple spots. He went from 8th to 6th. So Briscoe's going to get to start on the outside. Now they got him 5th. Is Briscoe 5th or 6th? He gained a few more spots. But unfortunately, it looks like the caution came out. Well, he's going to have to start on the inside. Ooh, thank you for going side by side under caution. Oh, we've been here for 3 fucking hours. And we still got like 70 laps to go. Can't wait to hear all the fucking Chase-hating retards try to blame that whole deal on Chase when Cody Ware's the one who needs he needs a brand new spotter or a fucking pair of glasses or something so he can see where he's at on the racetrack. But I'm sure Chase will get blamed for that one all over Twitter. Fucking take Elliott, fucking piece of shit. No. It's like, Jesus, dude. Oh, and you can't say shit about if they get out after the race. Chase will be the first one to take his helmet off because Chase took his helmet off ready to fight Harvick last year, and Harvick kept his on because he's a fucking washed-up pussy boomer. When Kyle Busch was in the lead on the first restart for Stage 3, Bubba Wallace said on his radio, Kyle better get ready for all the Mickey Mouse comments. Yep, I'm sure that's all Chase Elliott's fault if you ask retards on social media. I get not liking Chase's fans, but I guess Chase Elliott fans are kind of fucking retarded. They're the leftover junior fans, the obnoxious ones. But you're going to try to look me in the face and tell me that Chase Elliott can't drive? He only wins on road courses. Fucking Mickey Mouse. Yeah, what a shame. He's the best driver on the discipline of racing in NASCAR that requires the most skill. Oh, man. Kyle Busch on his radio is furious. He said, I am better than every single one of these motherfuckers in front of me, but it's all lane choice. And then a few seconds later, he said, I take it back. The 14's clearly the best car. Yeah, Kyle had a minute to think about that one. He's right. Briscoe is the best car. It's just a matter of, can Briscoe get lucky on these restarts with lane choice? There's got to be a better way to do this.
Those two were involved in a crash at lap 114, and look how they fought their way forward to third and fourth.
Yeah, guys, Chase Elliott sucks because he only wins on the discipline of racing that requires the most skill. Clearly, he's just not very good, guys. He only wins on road courses. Is that why he won at Martinsville and Phoenix and Charlotte? Whoa, man, 3 wide per second. Logano, Keselowski, Kyle Busch running. Kyle Busch got that outside now. Now Kyle Busch is back into second. Maybe he's right. Maybe he is better than all these motherfuckers if he gets the right lane. Briscoe is getting shit on right now. He's stuck on the bottom. And Briscoe's going back right to where he was the previous restart. I'm right, and nobody can ever tell me I'm wrong about the Chase Elliott thing. Like I said, I get it. His fans are fucking stupid, but the dude's really, really good. Oh, his daddy's a famous... I get it. Like, I hate drivers who make it because their dads are famous. However, he actually happens to be good. Chase Elliott and Austin Cindric are both very good. I have no problem if your daddy's rich, but you're actually good. The thing is, he's actually good. Oh, yeah, did I mention that Chase won on Kansas and Dover as well as Martinsville and Phoenix and Charlotte, but he only wins on road courses, guys. He won Talladega as well. But they'll put an asterisk on that depending on who it is. If it's somebody like Elliott, oh, it's just Talladega. But if it's Michael McDowell, holy shit, Michael McDowell won. Oh, my God. Depending on who it is, Talladega and Daytona's an asterisk with these fucking stupid people. How did Bowman get to 9th? How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? I don't know. He's there now. This Reddick and Kyle Busch battle's definitely not over. Yeah, as you can see, Kyle Busch is fucking ass to nose with Tyler Reddick. Keselowski sending it in under Logano. Now Kyle peeks to the inside. Gets a good enough run to stay with Reddick off the corner. Reddick really loose, running a little high, a little too high maybe. Carries the momentum off the top, keeps it out of the wall. Stays in front of Kyle. I think Reddick's starting to overdrive corner entry a little bit. He's getting loose because the 18's all over him. And Keselowski's third. Good for Brad. Good to see Brad running well. Chase's father made it possible for him to have the opportunities, but tell me that motherfucker didn't take advantage of those opportunities and prove that he's good. That's my thing. I like Chase as a driver. I think a lot of his fans are stupid, like I've said over and over, but Chase Elliott has taken advantage of every single opportunity he's ever had and proven to be pretty damn good. So I don't get it. I don't get the hate.
36. Wow, 36.
Reddick and Busch are putting some distance on Brad and Joey. 3 wide off the corner back there. I saw Suarez in the middle of it.
That's exactly where Tyler Reddick's running. Picking up that progressive banking where it has that pitch. Also having that cushion on the outside. What he can.
You know, I think I picked Kyle Busch to win this race last year, but he got fucked when he had the dirt on his grill.
This track is ever changing. We keep saying that.
But I remember Kyle being my pick last year because I'm a when in doubt, pick the best driver. Like the most talented guy when the racing's unpredictable like this.
I guess you call that the cushion around the edge of it.
But that cushion turns into fluff. We've had that with Salt last night. All of those heat races, and then all of a sudden you flip the channel to the truck race, and oh man, this is picked up in a big way right up against the wall.
It's drizzling again, I'm pretty sure, but you can barely tell. Briscoe's picking up the spots he lost on that restart by being stuck on the inside. That's what I'm saying. He's just got to get to an even numbered position and hope he gets a caution. And Kyle Busch is just a mirror full for Reddick right now. Chase Elliott has no luck. Whoa, Blaney made contact with Briscoe. I don't know if it was Briscoe chopping him or Blaney just driving in. McDowell is still in the top 10 after all this.
Almost every lap is almost a wreck. I mean, I just say all of it. Somebody's banging into somebody every lap.
Look at that. Did you see the fire coming that 14 up off the corner? That told me he was shifting.
Is Briscoe the only one shifting? I haven't been paying that much attention to the exhaust. He can't be the only one. Who has time to reach over and shift while you're hanging on to this fucking thing, trying to keep from spinning out?
Christopher Bell, 9th place, +2 from where he restarted.
Bell going to the outside of McDowell. Not going to make the pass. Somebody go show Cody Ware how Blaney stayed in front of McDowell there, or how McDowell stayed in front of Blaney there. He was clear. He didn't cut across his nose and nearly cause a fucking crash, you moron. Yeah, like we can all agree, Jeffrey Earnhardt kind of sucks. And that's okay, I guess. But people will actually look you in the face and say Chase Elliott's not good. It's like, dude, tell me you don't know shit about NASCAR without telling me you don't know shit about NASCAR. Tell me that Chase Elliott's not really good and one of the top 5 best talents in the series. Because he is. Oh, Briscoe! Ooh! Sent it in the corner, and it sent Austin Dillon up into the wall. Briscoe makes it back. Now Blaney does it to him. Now Blaney slides in on him and clears him. Crossover. And Blaney's going to hold him off. Briscoe did all that to pass the 3 and then let Blaney get right by him. I think Blaney's a little looser than Briscoe.
That's a green light for you. All I get him now, Briscoe just squared off that corner to get to turn 3.
I don't think Briscoe touched Austin Dillon, but I think Dillon had like moved up and then he got up in the high line too far and brushed the wall. Caution, Stenhouse again. Stop me if you heard that before.
48 laps to go.
It says I have like 16 people here. If I have anybody new that doesn't like Chase Elliott, and you don't think he's a good driver, can you just please expose yourself in my comments and say why you think he's not good? Like I said, anytime I see something like the Cody Ware thing, I'm like, yep, this was all Chase's fault. Just go read social media and you'll fucking see. Oh, what? Cody Ware's running 30th? I'm so shocked. Guys, he's usually so much better than that. Yeah, Danny B says it's drizzling again, but nowhere near like it was earlier. I'm seeing more and more rain, rain, rain all over my Twitter now, so I knew it was raining a little. Bubba's on pit road. They're working on the grill of his car. Yeah, I think we should move Ty Gibbs up to Cup so he can get fucking schooled and look like a jackass when he pitches one of his fucking temper tantrums like he did last Friday night. Body slams his teammate at Richmond, gets run out of the way at Martinsville, and all he wants to fight with his helmet on. What a man. And I forgot because I was there. I didn't get to talk about that. I never did upload the video of it. It's not a very good video. I mean, I had the camera right on it because it was right in front of me. But I didn't think the video was worth uploading. And you could just hear me go, take the helmet off, you pussy. Like, I wasn't mad at Ty, and I wasn't mad at Sam, because Sam didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do anything that Ty Gibbs wouldn't have done, so I wasn't mad at Sam. It's all about context, who you race and how they fucking race everybody else, including you. And Ty Gibbs has been a little bitch to Sam Mayer for a long time now, so I don't blame Sam for knocking his little rabbit ass out of the way. I'd have done the same. And then I would have ripped that helmet off his head and beat him over the fucking head with it, Myles Garrett style. Sam was too nice. I mean, he was pissed because Ty got out, confront him, that's fine, keep your helmet on, you're a pussy, shoves Sam and tries to walk away. And then Sam called him a jackass and grabbed his helmet and said, take it off. And then, oh, it's time to start fighting with my helmet on, because God invented helmets and he would want me to have protection. I'm his favorite driver, or whatever, you know. Whatever the fuck Ty Gibbs was thinking during that. Anyway, Ty Gibbs is a dumb fuck, and I have no respect for him as a person. And you keep your helmet on, and you're the aggressor, and you keep your helmet on. You're a fucking pansy.
Now, 42 laps to go.
That was my only beef with him. I was like, you kept your helmet on and started some shit. You're a bitch. You started it and then didn't want to finish it. You tried to walk away. I'm going to jerk that helmet off your head and beat you over the fucking head with it. You'll be the first driver to die of a basal skull fracture without having it happen in a crash at a racetrack. First driver to die of a basal skull fracture at a racetrack that didn't get it in a wreck.
Christopher Bell's two absolute dominant dirt track racers anywhere in the country. This car and this track here, this configuration is the ultimate equalizer.
Yeah, they just haven't been as good when we went back to racing, the 5 or the 20.
Incredible talent. Grow the fuck up, Ty Gibbs. Be more like Austin Cindric. Get better. Stop driving like a dumb fuck. And don't be a hypocrite. Don't be a hypocrite. You know it's bad when even Joey Logano calls you it because Joey Logano called him out on it. You know you're bad when Joey Logano calls you out on it. Anyway, Reddick, Kyle Busch, Keselowski, Logano. That outside. Briscoe's in that outside again. Reddick didn't really get going. Blaney shoots through the middle. Kyle Busch is digging because the rain is here again. You can really see it now. But Reddick restarting on an outside is just too good. Keselowski was the big loser on that restart. Oh! Oh! Austin Dillon, get out! Oh, boy! Austin Dillon just stopped in front of everyone, and Kurt Busch got shit canned. Oh. God, Austin Dillon's car just stopped. Like that fucking thing just stopped.
Not running. Lost power in a 3-car Austin Dillon. How they all avoided him back.
I can't believe that wasn't a 20-car crash.
All right, Tyler Reddick, your leader. And let's listen on Austin Dillon.
Austin Dillon comes up off 4, and that thing just shut off. Well, it didn't shut off, but it looks like it dropped like 3 gears. And everybody's just like, ah! Look out. So there goes your Austin Dillon bet, Michael. I'm sorry.
So Dillon's a rolling roadblock here.
Even though Kyle Busch hits like a fucking girl, he will forever have my respect for just getting out of that car and trying to clock Joey Logano. I like what Kyle said on I Am Athlete. He's like, you know, guys always get out and they never want to fight. I'm just going to go up and fight. I'll be the first guy to just walk up and say, hey, fuck you, bam. But it's a shame Kyle punches like a girl. Because that punch didn't even phase Logano. Boy, Kurt Busch just had no idea. A car ducked out from in front of Kurt Busch, and then there was Austin Dillon. That's what it looked like on his onboard. Briscoe's going to be on the outside again from the looks of it on the leaderboard. Briscoe's 4th, so Reddick is strong, and Kyle Busch is really good too, but Briscoe's just a little bit better than both of them.
23's got, no, it's 45, sorry.
So
I wish these cautions would stop. Fastest lap of the race. Guess who? Kyle Larson. Larson, Reddick, Bell, Briscoe, and Bowman, interestingly enough.
Track aces. Alex Bowman, Justin Haley, Ty Dillon.
Look at Bubba Wallace. He had the 10th. He's 10th quick on that chart, Mike. That's pretty impressive.
I don't think they'll do single file restarts. They only did that last time because the track was such a dusty mess. Yeah, I don't think Kyle Busch should plan on getting into the octagon after his racing career is over.
I don't know.
With his fighting skills. And there goes $255 going to the garage, Michael. I'm sorry.
But I think that thing was smoking on that last restart. I think it. Regan, yeah.
Yeah, the initial report from Austin after he came down pit road, guys, was that it blew up. That was his first comment.
Hoss Dillon said that shit just blew up. That blew up really quick, too. That had, like, no warning signs and just stopped.
To his teammate. Oh, yeah. Fearing.
Yeah, Reddick, the leader, wants to know why his teammate blew up and should he be worried. I want a white car to win this race so the race win diecast will be like all brown and shit. I just thought of that looking at Reddick's car because he's got a lot of white on his car and it's brown and dirty.
But it always, you know, Clint, Mike, it always gets this way. You get down to 20 to go, 15, 20 to go, it gets wild and crazy. People just don't give anymore. They've given and given and given. They're tired of giving, they take. That's Bristol.
Michael McDowell still top 10 with 33 to go. My pick is leading the race. Not my bet, mind you, but my pick is leading the race. For now. Reddick, Busch, Logano, Briscoe. The outside line is Reddick, Briscoe, and Bell. So Bell is out, or Briscoe is second row outside. They waved off the restart. Boy, that 14 car looks a lot better without Boyer driving it. Huh?
But now here he is again. To the front, to the back, to the front, to the back. Now here he is again. You know, great night for the 14 car.
It's really starting to rain now, and they've waved off the restart. It's really raining now, guys. This might be it. This really might be it this time from the looks of it.
I'd be worried more about that 14 because he came from a lot further back than Kyle Busch did.
Michael, I should have had you put $2 on Reddick.
We're going to listen to Joe Campbell. He is Chase Briscoe's spotter.
Guys, it's fucking raining. We don't know if we're going to get a restart.
Looks like we may get another lap or two here.
Kyle Busch, there's nobody better on restarts than him. Going to have to get a good jump on Tyler Reddick because you know that 14 of Chase Briscoe is going to push Reddick.
I'm ready for Talladega next week after this.
What I've noticed is all those guys are down the inside. They realize that inside has not got the grip that up in the groove does. They've been crowding that guy on the outside as much as possible, putting the fender right in the door, trying to shove him up the hill a little bit.
I'm going to watch on this restart for Chase Briscoe to get a great jump right behind Tyler Reddick and thread the needle between Reddick and Kyle Busch, throw it off into the corner, and hope it comes out the other side.
You make a good driver, Mike.
They haven't even mentioned the fact that it's piss and rain. Well, they got the one to go. We're going to give it a shot. Are you ready to give it another shot? We can get through 30 laps. That's not that much. Come on. This race is a chore. From preparation to execution, this race is a chore.
The way they have the exhaust system on these cars, they are so much louder and they sound so great.
And what DW mentioned, those exhausts and how the cars sound at Martinsville, I love the sound of those cars. The old cars kind of had a bit of a wah, like a high-pitched scream. These cars now are like a low rumble. It's just as loud, but it's like low-pitched rumbling. And they waved off the restart again. But yeah, I love the way the new cars sound. I knew I'd really like it in person. This ain't good to go. Look at it. It's fucking raining. Look at Andy Petrie up there. You know what Andy Petrie's thinking? Man, hard lick. That was like his catchphrase.
I like your optimism there, Mike. You got a long lens got it. Hey, how about that short lens?
I'm hoping it's the long land and a little harder.
Oh, go stand on the roof and open your mouth, and that bucket will catch a lot of rain, won't it? All right, it's raining.
Can I just say that Darrell Waltrip has actually been a pleasure in the booth tonight, and I missed him, which is weird because I wanted him to retire. But then Fox's coverage just didn't improve, so fuck it. You might as well bring DW back. And they're coming to pit road, boys. This could be it. Well, this could be it. At least we don't have to question who the leader is now. I think it's over too. And I picked the winner. And we don't have to ask questions about who's leading the race.
For this rainstorm, we'll have a look at the weather radar and assess our chances of finishing up these final 28 laps at Bristol. We'll take you Fox side by side.
Bob Pocker says NASCAR's going to red flag the race. Too much glaze on the track. Is this race sponsored by Krispy Kreme? I could go for some Krispy Kremes. I think we can all agree that they should call this race. Tyler Reddick deserves to win. I mean, Briscoe had the best car, but they got fucked on a strategy deal. Kind of sucks he's not going to get a chance here to start on the second row on the outside. But a Reddick win is good with me. Have another first time. I predicted we'd have 6 first-time winners this year. Because I think at Daytona, they're like, do we have over or under? And I was like, we're going to have 6 first-time winners. And we're getting there. Surely they wouldn't make us wait another hour and a half. Although there was that time they red flagged Bristol in overtime for rain. The day Steve Burns died, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 2015. Poor Steve Burns, rest in peace. Oh, fuck. Come on, NASCAR. They don't have any reason to hesitate to call it this time. Like last time, they had a reason. They had a reason last time.
Corning, California's Tyler Reddick is trying to become the 10th driver in history to win a cup race for Richard Childress.
Reddick, Cindric, Briscoe, Chastain. So, yeah, we'd be at 4 first-time winners this year, if this holds.
As we wait out the rain with Kyle Busch second, Joey Logano third, Chase Briscoe, Ryan Blaney in top 5.
Yeah, Reddick's car just really looked good. I mean, Kyle Busch had been after him. Like
Bristol's going to lose the spring race to Wilkesboro. A soul for a soul.
Once the rain stops, minimum 20 minutes to get the track dry. A lot of smiles down there.
You're just
holding Childress camp.
You're just holding your breath, Mike. You don't want to act like you want them to call it, but you want them to call it.
Oh, absolutely. And you can see.
I'm not going to act like I don't want him to call it if I'm in the lead. I'm going to be like, come on, bitch, call it.
Exactly. That's what it's all about, baby.
Well, let's get Medallatone here.
I want to try. Hey, Tyler Reddick, Boyer up the booth. You got us?
Hey, Boyer. Yeah, I got you guys. What's going on?
That's your windshield right now, I would assume.
No, I gotta be honest with you, Boyer. I can see it raining up in the lights to my left, but it's definitely not a monsoon on my windshield here.
I was teasing with you, but man, I'm telling you, what a whale of a job you've been doing. You've been fast. Won your heat race last night. I chose you as one to watch.
I'm torn. I want Reddick to win, but I want to see that Reddick-Briscoe battle. By the way, I can show you the screenshot of a message I sent Dylan earlier where I said Tyler Reddick was going to win today. I have proof.
Yeah, it's been a nice challenge, and it was great to have a good restart there and get control. Having control of these restarts has been important. So we'll see what happens. But,
I have photographic evidence that I picked Tyler Reddick to win.
Everyone on the 3G Chevrolet. Excited to see what happens here.
Well, all right, man. I hope it works out for you either way, whether it's raining or not. Doing a good job. It's good to talk.
So again, this race was impossible to pick or bet on because I'm like, I think Reddick's going to win, but I don't want to bet on him. So I bet on Custer and Stenhouse. Thought about betting on Suarez, changed my mind last minute. And then Briscoe's really good, and Suarez is good, and everything else. There's Richard. Is Richard Childress going to have that look on his face like Joe Gibbs had? So Brandon Jones wins Martinsville, and Joe Gibbs looks like somebody shot his dog just because his dumbass grandson fucked up and choked the race away at the end last week. Wasn't that funny? I'm glad they caught that on camera to show Joe Gibbs doesn't give a shit about Brandon Jones.
Expanded to a two-car team, and though the years since 2001.
So if Reddick wins, his Childress going to be like, oh, whoop-de-doo. 3-car was fast.
Young phenom Tyler Reddick. I can tell you today.
Oh, my God, my shoulder. What is that?
All right, now, Richard Childress has another grandson in this
Need a
race.
chiropractic adjustment.
Richard Childress does have another grandson.
Take some wedge out of my left shoulder. It's too taut.
Rough battle for you tonight there. We heard you say it blew up there on that second to last caution.
Yeah, we had a pretty good restart there, and we were a little bit, both of us worried about it, our air boxes, because we stayed out there, and the one blew up for that reason too, and we just, too much dirt got in the engine, and had a decent restart and just shut down on me. I'm thankful no one just KO'd me right there. I was waiting for somebody to get me big. I just tried to hold it straight, and yeah, it's crazy watching that replay. Hate that for those guys. I was outdone, out of power, so hopefully our teammate is rewarded for that. He drove his butt off, got up there, and he was good, so that was cool. Hopefully he gets
Oh, boy, the Packer cars are going out there. Boy, they're optimistic.
Packer cars coming out to groom the track.
They're grooming the track. Is that legal?
And finish out the
Oh, wait, it is if you're a Christian. How many fucking creepy 20-year-old Bible teachers do you see bragging about how their girlfriend finally turned 18?
Let's check back in with Chris Myers for some highlights.
I see that on social media, and I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Since we had the restart, we've had 5 cautions. So I think the reality it's 14 for the race. With the track and the rain, there's only so much you can do here. They're hoping to finish, but what's your thought on where we stand?
I just think it's aggression.
Deja fucking vu is my
These
thoughts.
guys are just taking chances. The 3 and 4 wide, they're shoving all over each other. Kyle Larson restarted 20th. He's up to 7th.
I think this race would be over by now.
I think, it's not really raining hard enough right now to call it, and they called the track back.
Drivers told to stay in their cars, according to Bob Pockers. Alex Bowman tweets, LOL, nobody told the drivers that. I love Alex Bowman. Bob Pockers spreading misinformation.
On this Easter Sunday evening, and now cool and chilly. Kyle Larson.
Somebody said, get back in your car, Alex.
Briscoe came out early, led the first 48 laps. He spun out and got back into his 5-car wreck. Took out, among others, Kevin Harvick.
Yeah, you see Harvick and you hear the contact, and he lost his front end in this wreck. And this was early in the going. I think they were still tiptoeing around trying to figure out the track, but the guy that figured it out the best.
And you know why I love Alex Bowman so much? Because when he wins, people gets mad. They gets super mad. And he's got a great personality. Alex Bowman's funny. Hey, here's an easy NASCAR trivia question for you. When's the last time the 8-car won a cup race? I know. I'll tell you, it was Richmond, 2006. I almost said 2006. 2006, Richmond. Should have won a few in 07, but we got fucked at Richmond because of rain, and then we lost like 6 engines that year. And look at all those people leaving the grandstands. Do they seem optimistic?
That's pretty much how it's going. We heard from him earlier. He kind of undersold where he thought he was or how he would do, but he's certainly exceeded that performance.
Yeah, he confused me because he didn't love his car that much, but he always...
According to Freddie Kraft, under that red flag clusterfuck earlier, the NASCAR officials declared Kyle Busch the leader and then just said, never mind.
The Xfinity Championship. Doesn't matter where he's at.
So do with that what you will. The fact that Freddie Kraft is tweeting right now tells me this race is over. And you got the NASCAR officials standing by Tyler Reddick's car. And people are leaving the track. Although Jayski just said rain has stopped again. Track prep underway. It's only 28 laps to go. You think we made it this far? Maybe push to make it?
Outside row 2, he's going to shove Reddick. We've seen him be very aggressive. So if we go back racing, I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
And Reddick in his rear view
16 years ago, 2006.
Fuel issues there. A lot of fuel when the USFL inaugural season kicked off yesterday on Fox and NBC. Hope you saw that. It was an outstanding finish in the game on the final seconds when the Birmingham Stallions knocked out the New Jersey Generals. Next Saturday at noon Eastern, it's the Maulers and Stars, and then on FS1, 7 Eastern, Birmingham again will take on the Houston Gamblers. The Gamblers, a lot of gamblers out there, especially on the USFL. Let's hit Two's Gambling in the booth with Mike Joy, Darrell Waltrip, and Clint Boyd.
Thanks, Chris. Well, when we restart, assuming Tyler Reddick takes the outside...
There's a lot of candidates for last 8-car win that should have happened. Talladega in the fall of 06, thanks to some fucking dipshit in a 25 car and his predator-ass groomer wife he has. They crashed Junior on the last lap there. Should have won Richmond in spring of 07. It fucking rained. So, yeah, there's a handful of times the 8 car should have won since Richmond in 06.
Hey, Chase Briscoe, it's Boyer in the booth. You got it?
Oh, back to this fucking delay shit.
Come on, Chase.
Give me a fucking break.
Talking, and I think he's thinking about what he's going to do on that. Let's see.
Try it's 14-1. Try it. Bump it up 1. See what that does.
Hey, Chase Briscoe, you got us?
No.
No, that one didn't work.
Good call, Darrell.
Chase Briscoe, you got us?
Yeah, I got you.
There you go. All right.
Hey, there you are, man. Hey, how about the night you've had? Start up front, go to the back because of mud, then go all the way back up to the front, back to the back again. Now, here you find yourself in 4th place if this thing goes green, right on the back bumper of that leader. What do you think?
Yeah, it's definitely been a wild night. We've kind of been back and forth all over the field, and I felt like our car was really good there in the second stage. I didn't truthfully feel that great there those last 30 laps, but this rain, I think, honestly probably helped me. I was a little better off the front end of that run. So, yeah, I feel like I'm kind of in the best spot for this restart, so we'll see if we can make some moves in this highpoint.com.
I'm not sleepy. I don't want to go to bed. I'm just bored. I am bored.
I know driver introductions
Excuse me.
a whole day ago, but did we see you carrying your son out for driver introductions? And if that's what I saw, what kind of thrill was that?
Yeah, that was super cool. Yeah, he's been out on pit road before, but hasn't been able to do the intros. And with here, we don't ride on the truck after, so it kind of made it easy. So, yeah, it was super cool to have Brooks out there and experience that moment. Yeah, it's something that obviously he won't remember, but I'll remember for sure. So, definitely cool. It'd be cool to get a victory lane picture at the end of this deal with him. He wasn't at Phoenix, so we'll see if we can make that happen.
Hey, Chase, no pressure, buddy. This is DW. I chose you. I said you were going to win this race. And they said, no, he's way back there, 10th or 12th, and you're up there in 4th place with a really good shot. I'm pulling for you, but hope you can pull it off.
Yeah, I appreciate it, DW. The pressure's definitely on it. If you pick me, hopefully I can make you proud. I feel like we've had good speed and good restarts. Hopefully we can capitalize.
Looks like crew guys are prepping the cars to go race again.
Packer cars are grooming the track to get us ready.
Once again, they're grooming. Packer cars are grooming. The second time tonight I've said the race was over, and it's not fucking over. We're actually going to race again in front of about 20 people that are left in the stands. Because it's 10:41 on a work night for most people. I don't work till Tuesday.
Kept restarting on the bottom, kept losing spots, so had to do a little something different at the end of the stage, you know, to get up front. And Tyler's done a great job maintaining up there, and he's got the best in the business right behind him, Kyle Busch. So looks like we might get going again. I don't know. There's another cell coming. We'll see. I don't know. I'm good with it.
Well, they're doing the dog and pony show like we're about to get this thing going.
Thanks, Jamie. 28 laps to go here in Bristol. We're under our second red flag for rain, but you see the rain is abated, and they are grooming the track. Next week on Fox, something completely different.
Please don't rain at Talladega. Oh, fun fact about my job. You know how I said I'd work early on Sundays? I specifically asked for Mondays off, just in case a race gets put on Monday. Trying to cover all my bases, guys.
With Dale Earnhardt Jr., the one-time Pied Piper of Talladega. We call him that because wherever he went, everybody wanted to follow him.
Everything is fun. It's just, man, I love the infield. I love the atmosphere, the vibe of Talladega. Nothing like it, is there, DW?
You know, buddy, go on the boulevard. That's where you want to be. Yeah, I went over there with a few of the guys one time.
If I ever go to Talladega, I'm flying. I've been thinking about it. Maybe next year. Like I said, this year, Darlington, Charlotte, Bristol night race, Southern 500, Charlotte Roval. That'll probably be me for the year. As far as races go. What about NFL football?
Gary Baker, Lanny Hester owned it, went back to Larry Carrier, and when he sold to Bruton Smith, they built this into the last great Coliseum.
Well, the drivers are strapping in and strapping on if you're Denny Hamlin, but he's in the garage. Or, well, he's probably back in Charlotte by now.
This place has been host to so many good races over the years.
Actually, no, you can't get out of there because you can't get out of the Bristol infield till the race is over. Whoops. Or maybe he got out under one of these red flags. I don't know. Yeah, they're grooming the track just like the Fox cameraman groomed the kids.
So if any other Coliseum in the world is like this one, I'd be.
We've only seen a few children's shots tonight.
I can tell you that.
I had good horses.
Well, we've talked about Tyler Reddick and Chase Briscoe. Between them sit Kyle Busch and Joey Logano. Logano last year's winner. And Kyle
Fire him up!
If he wins, he will tie Richard Petty's all-time record of 18.
Imagine being the NASCAR officials have to stand there with your arms up. That must suck. Hands up, don't shoot. All right, they're firing them up. Vatican spas. That's the best one I've heard yet.
Saw him in pre-race ceremonies this evening.
Well, the engines are fired.
62 races since Richard Childress Racing has been to Victory Lane. That was Austin and Texas in 2020. Tyler Reddick with Austin Dillon sidelined with engine issues.
This Tyler Reddick has been knocking on the door, boys. I'm telling you, all season long, even last year.
Reddick's going to have his hands full with Briscoe and Kyle Busch.
And that wear could be denied, and if it's, again...
Caden, you're right. I'd be so. Actually, you know what? I figured out you can't cancel people that don't give a fuck what you think. Like, if somebody's trying to cancel you and you don't give a fuck what they think or any of those people think, they can't cancel you.
At Phoenix when he and Briscoe.
That's why Dave Chappelle's not canceled. Dave Chappelle's the greatest stand-up comedian in the world. One group of people's pissed off at him. Despite the fact that he tells jokes about every classification, group, gender, race of everyone. One group of people's really pissed at him. He ain't canceled. He's the greatest stand-up comedian in the world. Makes shit tons of money. Can't cancel people who don't give a fuck what you think. Because like Dave Chappelle said, they dragged me on Twitter. Well, guess what? Twitter's not a real place.
He's just been knocking on the door ever since.
I would be canceled, yes. Well, they'd try. They would try. And they would fail because I just keep doing whatever I want. And the people that I have in my stream know me well enough to know my sense of humor. Yeah, Reddick is literally in the same position as Hocevar, and Briscoe is Ben Rhodes. This is a repeat of last night. For sure.
First of those being Noah Gregson 2 laps back, along with J.J. Yaley. So still a lot of contenders here with what's now 27 laps to go.
You know, I was just sitting here thinking, I've seen a lot of long races.
Yeah,
right?
George Carlin would have been cancel-proof as well. Remember when everybody used to laugh at comedians? Remember when comedians used to tell jokes and people would fucking laugh? Because that's the point. I'm not a comedian, but I guess when I'm doing this, I have to consider myself an entertainer, even though I'm not that entertaining. I don't know. Is that obnoxious to say? When I'm on stream, I try to make you laugh. Or just talk to you and keep you engaged.
Well, it's funny you ask. Remember, Kyle Busch got high. It slid up too high, and that outside line hadn't come in. You're going to have to tiptoe around there if you're a Tyler Reddick, but you can't do it too much because you know Kyle Busch is going to come sliding in there. Joey Logano out there, last year's winner.
Hey guys, I think I check all the boxes. Okay, here's the boxes. Okay, number 1, I am not a pedophile. Number 2, I'm not a racist. Number 3, I've never killed anyone. Number 4, I'm not homophobic. I don't hate, I strongly dislike people, but only for their actions. You know, I think I check all the boxes of I'm okay.
Based on their success on dirt.
But look, Mike, we got Reddick, we got Kyle Busch, we got Joey.
Not a pedo, not a racist, not a homophobe, never killed anyone. I think I'm good.
2 years ago, Joey Logano never sat in a dirt car to have
I think we're good here, guys.
let's drive one.
And all it takes is 2 cars to slip up.
Now, Joseph Lombard, he doesn't check all those boxes. Oh, Joseph Lombard, he would have failed on the first one. He is a pedophile. So I'm already a better YouTuber than he was. I wonder how he copes. Used to be on YouTube all the time. Now he's a ghost. Hide your kids. Hide your teenage daughters. Joseph Lombard's jumping in their inbox. I wish another NASCAR YouTuber would get exposed so I could laugh at them. But I like pretty much all the NASCAR YouTubers. Even the ones I don't agree with, believe it or not. Briscoe tandeming Reddick off into turn 1, trying to send Reddick in there faster than he wanted to go. Didn't really work. Kyle Busch is going to clear Briscoe for second. Briscoe lost the nose in the middle of the corner, so now Kyle Busch is second. Well, that's the best thing for Reddick. Reddick's going to drive away. I think Kyle's really good and can stay with him. I don't know what it's going to take to pass Tyler Reddick. I feel like he's going to have to make a mistake, which is easy to do. It's really easy to do. Briscoe unfortunately blew his opportunity there. He lost the nose of the car when he got to start on the second row outside. Kyle Busch just completely missed turn 4. Reddick's driving away again. Can we get these last 22 laps in for the love of fucking God? Ooh, Bell almost spun out. Almost spun out. He's running 5th right now. Oh, boy. A little bit deeper there, Briscoe. You'll make that pass. You might Ty Gibbs that 18 car there and just run him out of the way. But at this point in the race, what else are you going to do? But Briscoe doesn't really race like that usually. I'm sure, Denny Hamlin fans are probably laughing at me right now for saying that. But Briscoe usually doesn't race like that. Oh, shit. He barely kept it out. It's getting a little closer every lap. Every time he sends it in on Kyle, it's getting a little closer. How's it this corner? A little better that corner. Oh, he's going to clear. Nope, he's not going to clear him, but he edges ahead of Kyle. Kyle's going to take it back going into 1. Run that outside. This is where Briscoe really pushes up the track. Too loose. Too loose. Here comes Logano. Trying to follow Kyle Busch around the outside of Briscoe. Reddick's loving this. Oh, man. Briscoe sent it that time into 4. Still he just can't get clear of the 18. Here he might get it. He might get it here. Hopefully it'll stick. Will it stick? Yes, it will. Briscoe second. Now he's just, whoa, Logano and Kyle Busch together. They save it, but they hit each other. I'm sure Kyle's thrilled to death to see that 22 car running into him. Logano keeps it out of him off of 4. Gave him plenty of room. Darrell just said Bowman and Bell hit each other the same way.
Gotta go now. Briscoe.
I don't care if it starts pouring rain. Don't red flag this last 16 laps. 16 to go. And look, Briscoe's running Reddick down. He's got 16 laps with just him and Reddick. He's driven away from Kyle Busch. This is going to be, oh, God, please let Kyle Busch stay in third. Because when Briscoe sends it in, loses it, and they crash, the third-place car is going to win. I'd rather it be Kyle Busch than Joey Logano, especially for all the people that waited through all this rain and red flag bullshit.
Chase Briscoe got in the corner, lost his nose. This 8-car Tyler Reddick seems like he keeps that point a little bit better than the 14.
Yeah, I feel like Briscoe has to be very specific about what line he's running to not just lose the front end of the car. And Reddick, he's just comfortable right now.
Reddick gained 2/10 that lap. Back place here. At 5 of Kyle Larson.
Whoa, Kyle Larson's back in the top 5. Hello. Snuck up on us. If he gets a restart in 4th place, look out. Come on, Briscoe, reel him in. Make a show out of this.
All the way to the top in turns 1 and 2. 12 laps to go this time.
Saw that fire again coming out of the 14. Up off the corner tells me he's shifting.
Oh, yeah.
Is that going to be the winning combination?
Well, by running Reddick's tire tracks.
Now, 3rd place would give Kyle an inside line restart, remember? Only the leader gets the lane choice. Right now, Logano and Blaney would be on the outside behind Reddick. That was a great, wow, Briscoe gained 2/10 in almost 1 corner, and we're at 11 to go. God, these laps, I know it's only a half mile, but God, it seems like they're crawling by right now. Briscoe cut the lead in half over that last lap. He's found something. Just don't overdo it. He's like an inch away from being too high. Now Reddick's starting to slide the rear end a little more. Briscoe blew that corner. A little too, like I said, he's walking a fine line. He blew at that corner. He's going to work even harder to get it back. We got debris all over the backstretch, but they're not going to throw a yellow for that. You guys see that debris back there? If you can see the debris on the TV broadcast, you know it's worthy of a caution, but they're not going to throw one here. They could, because look at this when Reddick and Briscoe come around this backstretch. And Briscoe just cut right back into that lead. You see that shit on the track? You got a piece of metal and looks like a tire carcass or something. Logano, Larson, and Blaney for 4th. Logano mirror driving, doing what he does best. Oh, Blaney barely missed Larson. And Briscoe is just about to the bumper of Reddick with 7 to go. The other lap, when Briscoe got close, I noticed Reddick slid through a corner a little more than he has been. Briscoe seems to struggle with turn 4. That's twice now he's lost a little bit of time. He gains it back in 1 and 2, but it takes him 2 laps to get back to where he needs to be to make a move to win. That was a bad corner. Once again, turn 4, Briscoe. 5 to go. Reddick's better in 4. Yep, Daryl's right. But watch 1 and 2. If just Briscoe could put together a lap, if he could just get through 3 and 4 like he does 1 and 2. 4 to go. How's this lap off of 4? Pretty good. Pretty good lap there. He didn't totally blow turn 4 that time. They're catching the tail end of the field. I think they're going to be at the tail end of the field with like 1 to go. How's he doing through 3 and 4 this time? Once again, that time he slid the back end too much in 4. Briscoe did. 3 to go. Lap cars coming, though. They're at lap traffic. This next time around, they're going to be dealing with lap cars. Everybody should stay out of the way. Gregson goes to the bottom. All those lap cars are lining up on the bottom because Reddick's running the top, and that's where Briscoe's running. 2 to go. Let's see if dumbass Cody Ware does anything stupid. Oh, Briscoe, what a beautiful corner. What a beautiful corner. What a beautiful corner by Briscoe. 3 and 4 is going to kill him, though. You know it. Uh-oh, they're both loose. Oh, Reddick got loose, and Briscoe stayed with him. 1 to go. Briscoe's there. 1 to go. Digging through 1 and 2. He's gonna fucking dive bomb slide job right here. Slide job. Here it is. He's gonna send it all. Oh, and they spin. Oh, Reddick spins. They both spin. Oh, Reddick gets it going. Reddick gets it going. Speed up. And Kyle Busch is going to beat him to the line. Kyle Busch wins it. I told you that was going to happen. I told you that was going to happen. I said, please let Kyle Busch stay in third because they are going to spin and the third place car is going to win. Unbelievable. So Kyle Busch wins.
Richard says, oh, man.
Son of a bitch. Ty Dillon top 10. Michael McDowell top 10. Chase Elliott 8th. Oh, I saw that coming. That's why I was like, please let Kyle stay in front of Joey. Because I knew this was going to happen.
I don't blame him a bit.
Wow.
Man, it's a tough one. That's a tough
And if I'm Reddick, I'm pretty pissed off. But, I mean, Briscoe didn't do anything wrong. I thought one of them, they were so close to saving it. Both of them. They were both so close to saving it.
He gets a run.
I knew this was going to fucking happen. I knew it. That's exactly what was good. That was destined to happen if Briscoe could just stay that close. Reddick blew 3 and 4 coming to 1 to go, I think. And Briscoe was so strong through 1 and 2, he was just able to get close enough and send it.
I think 14. I think if you're at 14, you had to do something.
Yeah. That just sucks for both of them. That sucks for both of them. The fight. Uh-oh. Oh. Kyle Busch, and Reddick still almost got to the line first. Kyle Busch barely got up on that outside. Hey, if you're Reddick, you just cut up in front of Kyle and just junk his ass. And Kyle's not even, like, celebrating.
All the things that Kyle Busch said about drivers who snuck up and stole one at the
Kyle Busch does Mickey Mouse win. So once again, it's been over 3 years since Kyle Busch won a race legitimately.
That's the most laps that Tyler Reddick has ever led.
Fuel mileage at Texas, fuel mileage at Pocono, multiple crashes and multiple overtimes at Kansas, and then the 2 leaders in this race spin and he wins. Also, go back to the Busch Clash he won, Chase Elliott and Blaney. And I think Briscoe's going to apologize to Reddick. Hopefully Reddick doesn't swing on him. I think Reddick understands. Kyle, why couldn't you have done this last year when I bet on you? Bubba's talking to Reddick. I know he feels bad. Briscoe's a man. Briscoe is walking over without his helmet to apologize to Tyler Reddick.
Times this year, things just haven't gone your way. The last lap, what do you have to say about how that one ended, giving you your first win of the year?
Yeah, we got one. You know, it doesn't matter how you get them. It's all about
Yeah.
game. So just can't say enough. Man, I feel like Dale Earnhardt Sr. right now. This is awesome. I didn't even do anything. Just a testament to our team and Joe Gibbs Racing, Toyota, M&M's. Appreciate the crunchy cookie Camry TRD here and it being fast enough to stay in contention, fast enough to see.
Well, that race was worth sticking around for.
Fire off after the rain. Every time it rained, both times it just would not fire. And
Kyle was right. He was really fast.
overall, just
Had to get lucky, but he was really fast.
This one means a lot. You know, I can win on any surface here at Bristol. Bring it on, baby.
Like he didn't just get fucking lucky. He winked at the camera after he said that, by the way. He winked after he looked at the crowd and said that.
Well, very tough finish for Tyler Reddick. Seemed like he did everything right tonight. Tyler, talk me through turns 3 and 4.
Oh,
What took
boy.
place over there, and what are the emotions right now?
Well, I don't think I did everything right, to be honest with you, Regan.
Reddick made one mistake in 3 and 4, cost him the race.
Down there, and he was in, you know, he just looking at it, you know, I should have done a little bit better job of just, you know, I don't know. I shouldn't let him get that close. You know, he ran me back down, worked really hard to do
If
that.
Reddick could have just kept running 3 and 4 like he had been, he would have probably been okay.
It's everything that,
But he missed 4 the previous lap, and it let Briscoe get there.
and it made it really exciting for the fans. So it does suck. But
It sucks, but he understands, because Reddick would have done the same thing. We know Reddick's style. He would have hung that shit out to do anything to make that move.
Thanks, Tyler. Chase has actually walked up over here behind us. Chase.
And they're shaking hands and smiling.
I think either way. And then I was like, oh, please don't get him with the right rear. Please don't get him with the right rear. And I saw it. No, I'm sorry. I just wanted to let you know.
Hey, you did have a job running me down.
I kept trying.
See, Reddick's taking response. Unlike Ty Gibbs, Tyler Reddick is taking responsibility. Tyler Reddick said, I shouldn't have let you run me down. Just like Ty Gibbs shouldn't have let Brandon Jones pass him at Martinsville last week. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's how you handle it. Ty Gibbs, take fucking notes.
No, I disagree with Tyler Reddick. He did everything possible to win this race.
He made one mistake, and it cost him.
Car, in my opinion, was the fastest car on the racetrack all night long. He was going to
Look, Richard Childress just whispered to him, I love you half as much as I love my grandson. Class. Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe. I'm a big fan of both of those guys as it is. And my respect level just went way up. Way up. And will Kyle Busch ever not win a race in Alex Bowman? Once again, it's just the irony. He talked all that shit about Alex Bowman, and it's been 3 years since Kyle Busch won a race without getting lucky. I love it. I love it. I just love the irony. Let me check Twitter before I go. I was going to see if they're going to interview anybody else, but I figure they're rushing off the air here because the race obviously ran long. We've been here 4 fucking hours. 4 hours. But at least the finish was good. That race was worth sticking around for. And I called that shit because I made note of who was running third. I really did pay attention to who was running third. And even at the end when they spun, I was like, oh, are they far enough ahead? And then at the last minute, you see Kyle coming around turn 4. It's like, oh, man. They were almost close enough to spin out and keep going and not lose because Reddick almost beat Kyle Busch to the line. Almost. And, yeah, if Ty Gibbs didn't want to get run over last week, he shouldn't have let Brandon Jones pass him because Ty Gibbs blew it. He fucking blew it. And I know it because it happened right in front of me. Simple as that. So, Reddick and Briscoe have raced with each other enough to know that, you know, that's nothing out of the ordinary what happened there. A second. I just had a feeling. Did I get on TV? No, because I wasn't sitting near any kids. I think I posted that in the NASCAR ship posting group last Friday night before the Xfinity race. I said, don't look for me on television because I'm not sitting near any children, so I don't really have a chance of getting on television. Same for the Cup race. I wasn't sitting near any kids. And by the end of that race, all the fucking kids were gone because it was like 30 degrees. Well, I don't know why I'm still hanging around. I want to see more interviews if they're going to give any. If not, when they come back, I'll just go. But man, what a finish that was. Unreal. So I'm like the Hulk in Avengers Endgame when he's like, I'm here for Doctor Strange. I'm like, I'm here because I picked Kyle Busch to win. And the Ancient One was like, well, you're about 1 year too early. Kyle Busch got out of that car and didn't even look thrilled that he won. And then he trolled everybody. He still doesn't look thrilled that he won. Look at him. He's in victory lane, just like, whatever.
$25,000 pending verification of eligibility. Congratulations.
Where there is chaos, there is opportunity.
A wild night in Bristol and a kind of predictable turn 3 and an unpredictable finish. For me, me, the greatest comment of the night was Kyle Busch listening to the fans and going, and I didn't even do anything except win.
Yeah, well, I got to ask Boyer something. What if that had been Jeff Gordon driven under you like that? What would it be like when the race was over with?
Well, he better not have came at me laughing and, too bad I got spun out.
I'm sorry. I promise you it wasn't Richard Childress who come up and said that. So it would have probably been a different outcome.
But man, you're right. You saw it coming. He got a run at him, had that opportunity, and honestly, at any race car driver, that's what you expect. If he wouldn't have taken the opportunity, or and tried to do that, make that move, it'd have been hard to pull for a guy like that.
I love when guys fight after the race, but I equally love it when they just shake hands. They're like, hey, man, it's all good. Ricky Craven, Kurt Busch, Brad Keselowski, Marcus Ambrose, Tyler Reddick, Chase Briscoe. You see it. They'll just be like, hey, man, it's all good.
I've lived every minute of it. My favorite racetrack, two of my favorite people. Thank you.
Great job by Steve Swift and his group.
Daryl doesn't want to go.
So that we could get this finished off in high style.
All right, well, they're going off the air, and so am I. We made it over 4 hours. I think that's enough. I'm going to go. Well, I'm not going to bed, but I'm going to go do something else. Y'all have a good night, and maybe I'll stream something tomorrow if any of you are interested in my video game shit. Until next time, I will try to let you know. Keep an eye on YouTube for a post, and I'll let you know late this week if I'm going to be streaming the Xfinity race Saturday.